evening, everyone, and welcome to Friday night here in my corner of the world. It is board game night. Haven't had one of these in a couple of months, and I am joined by my good friend Adam from Sprites and Dice.
What's a board game?
What is a board game?
It seems like a thing I used to play.
I think that's a parody of a song. It's a board game that I used to play.
Are you sure this isn't the Sprites and Dice channel? I feel like you've got the video game t-shirt on the one side, and I mean, this isn't strictly speaking Root, but it is from Kyle Farron's web store, and is Root-esque.
So we're representing all ends of the spectrum here.
Yes.
And while we have Adam here, let's do a quick shout out in the chat for Sprites and Dice.
I didn't mean to do that, by the way, but thank you.
Hey,
You help us out so much anyway, like when we're doing charity streams and all that goodness. It just kind of just fell out there. I'm looking forward to playing Root, though. I love this game. I love this game so much. I even have my Root tee appropriate for the night.
Nice.
Gives me extra actions.
Alright, so, because, this is a game that I am not as familiar with as you are, Adam, so before we get started, why don't you explain to our... Are you having
a camera refocus on me here?
Oops, hold on.
I know. What have I done? Pouring tea in front of my camera has broken it.
You're taunting it with tea.
Something. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely my camera's focus. It's definitely not you. Maybe if I could just get it to,
There we go.
There we go. Hey.
There we go.
Technology.
It just needed a moment. So yeah, I know you absolutely you love this game. So
I do love this game.
So
I love everything about this game. I love the publisher. I love the game. I love the artwork. I love literally everything. And now that Direwolf Digital is involved, I love the digital version too.
So as I was saying, I know you really, really, really love this game. So I'll defer to you, as you know way more about this game than I do. If you want to talk about it for a second.
I mean, I actually just was checking on my backer kit for the last Kickstarter expansion, the Marauder expansion for this game, which, of course, this is going to be one of those few games I insist on owning, like, everything for. I don't know, it's just so adorable and also so just devious and in your face. I think a bit like, have you ever played Cosmic Encounter, Brian?
I never have. I've heard of it. I've never played it.
Well, at some point, we're going to have to get you on Tabletop Simulator and play Cosmic Encounter, because that game is absolutely wacky. I'm convinced that, like that game, if you are good at, say, Root, you can win more times than you... Well, actually, no. You can win a significant percentage of games, but I am under the impression that it is impossible to win all the time in Root, even if you are a great Root player. But I love it all the same because of the story it tells every time you play it. Yeah.
So, Fanatic in the chat. Hey, bud, stopping by to say hello.
Oh, hey,
love
Fanatic.
you, miss you. All right, so let's just dive in. I don't see anyone else in the chat who, but if anybody wants to play this game as I'm setting it up, let me know, and we'll get you in here. Otherwise, it'll be Adam, myself, and two computer players.
I'm assuming when you've got it set up, your usual online password.
Yes, which I will do that.
Good deal.
Just makes it easy. And do we just want to stick with the regular factions for this game?
Up to you. I mean, I was probably gonna play as the area unless you wanted them first. Because
I'm gonna play as the Alliance first. Momo wants to play.
Oh, okay.
All right, Momo. Do you have? I'm going to assume you have the game if you want in.
Yeah, this is using the actual game app though, not Tabletop Sim, obviously.
Yeah, this is the actual. I'm running this on Steam. So
I just want to say, viewers at home can't see this because Brian just has, basic route here. But I have the Riverfolk expansion, which adds the Riverfolk, the Lizards, and 3 new Vagabonds. And my title screen is expanded. Just the small details with this game. If you have the expansion, there are 3 more Vagabonds from the expansion playing in the band on the title screen. So it's fantastic.
All right, so I'm just going to use the regular base factions for this first game. Momo is saying no, they don't have this game, and Fnatic is saying I don't have the game, but I'd like to watch you sell me on it.
Sell me on it. Yeah.
So.
I will gladly sell you on this game.
All right, so I've set up the game. I'm playing as the Alliance for this start. So.
Playing as the Alliance. Okay. Let me find you on the list. You just maybe refresh the list.
Yep.
All right. Momo, I am going to say though, if you like Root, if you've played it before and you like it, the app itself here is totally worth it. Not sure what it goes for when Steam has a sale. Where's the refresh button? I'm not seeing your game here yet. Let me go back and hit.
Hold on.
Again.
I forgot. Idiot me forgot to hit create game.
Ah.
There you
there
go. It's $15 on Steam. It's $15 on Steam.
All right, against my better judgment, I'm going to be playing as the Aerie.
Okay, good. Well, you're going to be the warlike.
I've never won with them, even though they're my favorite faction from the base game. I've never won a game with them. Let's see if I can change that tonight. So, Fnatic, this is essentially sort of a war game, but it's designed by Cole Worley, and Cole happens to be probably my favorite designer. I love a lot of stuff that he does. He is a professor, a history professor, I believe, or at least he's got a PhD in history, I believe, and is always reading very interesting historical books on like perspective and power dynamics and things. Oh boy, are we already going? Am I already slotting my decree?
You are, yeah. You're second player.
What the crud? What clearing am I in? I'll slot that in. Here we go. Should probably put battle in here, but
Well, while we do that, let's.
Gosh. The game's gonna be like hurry up timer in like 3 seconds.
Let's move you to this part of the screen here so that our viewers can see most of the board. There we are.
Oh, good golly.
Thank you for dinner, my dear.
All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a double card slot, which I don't normally like to do with the Aerie, but I'm gonna have to. Oh, what have I done? I didn't realize that 2 clearings didn't connect. I've just put myself into decline on the very first turn of the game because I wasn't paying attention to the actual board.
Would you like to start over? Or are you just going to live with your mistake?
I believe I can actually take my move back. Hold on. I can take my move back.
Okay.
All right, we'll do it like that. Thank you for allowing takebacks. Nice feature. Takebacks are programmed into the game. Okay, so I think we're happy with this. Crafting phase. Nah, I'm not gonna craft. I want cards in my hand. So I must recruit, then I must move. So we will move, say, 3 warriors this way? That seems like enough. Then we must battle in a bunny clearing. People who have not seen this game before are going to be like, what the heck are you doing?
You're trying to establish dominance is what you're trying to do.
And then we shall build. Okay. So when it's not my turn, I'll do my best to explain what's going on here to folks who don't know what the heck this game is about.
Well, it's now Vagabond's turn, so...
Yeah. So every faction en route is very asymmetrical. They all play a completely different little mini-game on this board. But all of us share a few common elements. We're all playing to 30 points to win the game. And 2 of the 3 ways we all score points are the same. And 1 is unique pretty much to every faction. We're all pulling from the same common deck of cards, which represents kind of the forest denizens who kind of live here as we are all battling for supremacy over it.
Now it's my turn, so no clearing to revolt in, so...
Correct. So Brian is playing as the Woodland Alliance. They're like the Robin Hood faction. They don't even start on the board. They just start spreading sympathy tokens around the board, which is represented by this little mouse with a megaphone that he's just put on the board. And whenever an army moves through an area sympathetic to the Alliance, the people get angry, and we feed his power more and more until one day he revolts and actually puts guerrilla fighters on the board, which are a pain in the butt to deal with. The main antagonists are the Marquise de Cat. The cats start pretty much in every clearing but the opposite corner where I am. And they want to build buildings to make their points. I should mention that the Woodland Alliance gets their points from spreading sympathy. The Marquise wants to build buildings in the clearing in those little square empty spaces. The Airy, that's me, I'm kind of the game clock. I get more automatic points every turn for every roost that I've placed down in a new clearing. So I want to just expand and keep putting roosts down. And then there's this one lone guy wandering around the board. He's a raccoon. That's the Vagabond. And the Vagabond gets points for basically doing anything. And he's just kind of playing D&D while the rest of us are having a war. He can be peaceful. He can turn aggro. It's kind of a toss-up. You never know what the Vagabond's going to do. And he's kind of got a lot of freedom to just move around the board however he wants. Oh boy. Oh boy. We'll do that.
Now, I know that as the Eerie, you can only keep progressing as long as you can fulfill your decrees. Correct.
Which I'm slotting at least mandatory 1 card, if not 2, every turn.
So I'm gonna click on Adam's game board because we can all see each other's game board. So I've pulled up the Eerie Dynasty's game board just so that Adam can explain what he's trying to do with what these decrees are.
Let me just go back a sec.
So you have to do when Adam plays his turn, he has to do the following in order. He has to first recruit, by placing a warrior in a matching clearing. Then he has to move warriors from a matching clearing.
Correct.
Then
Birdsuit is wild, by the way.
Yeah, the Birdsuit is wild. Then he has to battle. He has to battle something in a bunny clearing.
Bunny clearing specifically.
And then he has to build a roost in a clearing that he rules. If Adam cannot do any of these 4 steps in order during a turn, revolt. His leader gets
decline. Yeah, turmoil. The Aerie are the old rulers of the forest, and they're like, we have legitimate claim to the throne, we want it back. And if they ever can't fulfill their ever-increasing decree, which is like the promise to their warriors, another leader comes up like, I challenge you, you are not fit to rule, and so they're like a brick on a gas pedal. I'm doing more and more actions every turn, but eventually the car's gonna crash into a brick wall and I'm gonna have to start all over. If you can keep that brick going for a while, they are fantastic. But eventually, it's going to become almost impossible.
Good evening, Sprites and Dice. Sprites and Dice saying, you're gonna die.
I mean, somebody's going to die.
Somebody
They're
is.
not wrong.
Alright, we are in the revolt phase.
Oh, you're revolting early. Holy moly.
I figure there's only one, cat in that clearing, so it's a good chance to just seize it.
If you want to do it that way, you can do it. So, the thing with the revolt is when he revolts, it removes all enemy pieces in that clearing. And of the other ways you can earn points, you get a point every time you take an opponent's token. Not their armies, but their tokens, like their buildings, off the board. So if you can revolt in a cat clearing with 2 buildings and 2 lumber tokens, I mean, that's 4 extra points. They'll probably stomp you out of it as much as they can, but juicy targets. Or you can do what he did just now and just revolt and get a base on the board and start getting your guerrilla fighters out. This looks cool. It is a very cool game. The cards have no flavor text on them, and yet they're so evocative of what you play, when you play it, where you play it, that this game practically creates a story that you tell with your friends as you battle over these woodlands. Keys is building more lumber mills. Just saying, I'm not in a position to hit that target yet.
No, and this is how the Marquise gets their power.
God dang it.
Good evening, Zara. Welcome, welcome. And yes, this game is really cool. I played the physical version of this once and really, really loved it. And I don't own it, and it's on my my wish list. But because my birthday is in 2 weeks, I'm in my wife-imposed cutoff. I cannot buy any toys for myself until after Christmas.
Well, this is gonna... Well... So I have to battle in a bunny clearing every turn. I'm locked into it. And I control 2 of the 4 bunny clearings on the board, one of which being the Marquise's... The Marquise's Keep, though. So I could punch... Roivas here, Brian, in the face, because he's got one of the bunny clearings. But I don't really want to do that, because he's being a pain in the neck for the cats, and that helps me. The other bunny clearing is down in what's my board say? Yeah, my moves are both wild, okay.
Yeah, the other bunny clearing is down in the southwest corner of the board here.
I will craft this better burrow bank so I can draw more cards, because not having the right cards to put in my decree really stinks.
Yeah, you kind of need those.
Uh-huh. Cards are life. If I get stuck playing bad cards into my decree, I'm basically screwed. Alright. So what we're gonna do is move 2 Aerie warriors this way. Now there are rules to how you can move. You have to rule the clearing that you're coming from, or rule the clearing that you're going to do. And ruling is you have more warriors and buildings, I think, count to ruling off the top of my head, than what the opponent has in there as well. The area actually have a special ability that if I tie someone, I can still move. I'm considered ruling. So I don't need to win this fight. I just need to get into a fight.
Right, and that's the thing with the battle decree. You don't need to win the battle.
You don't need to win the battle. You just need to make your people happy. I was going to battle in a bunny clearing, and I did what I said I was going to do. He's going to Field Hospital, which is a cat special ability. He's going to throw some cards out of his hand and save some of his warriors.
And turmoil you go.
Unfortunately.
Good evening, Wyvern. Hello, hello.
Good evening.
We are playing, I'm playing, Adam and I are playing Root, Adam from Sprites and Dice. We have... Wyvern says, X Factor 103 has a very podcasty voice.
Oh, that's a compliment. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah.
I don't think I do. I think my voice is kind of nasally, but I'll take it. I'll take it. So now I have to pick a new leader. I'm getting the hurry up timer. We already have a lot of warriors on the board, so rather than take the eagle, I'm going to take the owl. I deal 1 extra hit as the attacker in battle. And I get move and battle as my freebies in my decree. Got real worried when that vagabond showed up, but... Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. So what the vagabond is doing is he's aiding. He actually gets victory points for doing that. He gives me cards. And also, if I've crafted any craftables, he can take the craftable, which will give him more actions. That's his minigame.
No clearing to revolt.
If he ever gets to be kind of level 3 reputation with me, he can lead my armies into other clearings and lead them into battle.
Well, I can certainly craft, so let's do that.
Before the video came on, you thought it was like a big ad or something with the cadence of my voice. Thank you. So yeah, this is Root. This is the base game of Root. A game of woodland might and right. Oh, he's putting berets on mice. So the Woodland Alliance gets the smallest pool of warrior pawns. They only get 10 little warrior pieces to put out on the board as their armies. And they use them up when they train officers as well. So the more officers they train, the less pieces they have to fight with. And during the nighttime here, they get 1 action per officer. So that's how they'll train armies and move them and fight with them. So they kind of have to balance how many officers do they put in versus what do they leave to make armies with. Whereas I think the Marquise gets like 20 cat warrior pieces, and the Airy gets, if not 20, very close to it. Use crafted cards. How do I use a crafted card? You can draw a card, Brian.
Well, thank you.
Well, I will probably be needing to recruit more warriors, so let's just do that. And I'm going to want to build, so let's also do that. I hate double slotting, but I gotta do it right now.
So right now, the score, right now the Marquis has 6 victory points, the Erie has now 3, the Vagabond has 8, and I, as the Woodland Alliance, have 4. It's 30 points to victory.
Alright, choose a clearing to march from. Now I've got wild on everything else, so I've got free reign on wherever I want to march from. But I've got to fight somebody and I got to build something. So there's a fox clearing in the upper left and there's a fox clearing below my base. Hate to do it, but This is why I said I hate to do it. I just moved into a sympathetic clearing. So I have to put a card in the supporter pile for the Alliance.
Yep.
They've made the people sympathetic to them. So whenever armies move through there, they don't like it. And support for the Alliance grows.
Well, you are going to win that one handily.
Oh yeah, I'm ensuring that even if they play an ambush card on me, I'll still have one warrior. That's why I moved with 3. Alright, we're good. And then I'll take my free 3 points. So combat is just roll 2 dice that have a 1, a 0, a 1, a 2, or a 3 on them. It's a 12-sided die, but the numbers are 0 through 3, repeating. And then you deal some hits. The attacker takes the higher number, the defender takes the lower number, and with some exceptions. And then you deal hits, and you deal 1 hit for every army that you have up to the number you rolled. So in that last battle, I rolled a 2 and a 2. I had 3 warriors, but my opponent only had 1. So they could only deal me 1 hit back, and I dealt them, 2, which is more than enough to kill their 1 soldier. And 1 hit takes off an army piece from the board, so it's very easy. Are you gonna arm the vagabond? You just crafted a crossbow.
I did, yes.
Oh dear. It's not what we want to see. So, generally speaking, we all earn points in 3 ways. You can always remove enemy tokens from the board, like their buildings, or the sympathy tokens from the Alliance. Those count as tokens as well. You can craft things. Crafting will usually get you some points. And then you do something for the 3rd way that's unique to your faction. So, like,
Really?
I'm trying to keep my
I
roosts
spread
on the board.
sympathy around and... Oh,
Spread
alright.
sympathy, build roosts, build buildings, and the vagabond does quests or aids people.
Alright, cats, you just made an enemy of me.
Oh my gosh, they are just churning out warriors. That double recruiting post station on the left side. Kind of worried about that.
Cat
Use crafty
decided
card.
to take out my freaking sympathy. Of course you realize now this means war.
Yeah. I feel like I want... to just move a little more.
Alright, while the game is going on, I'm gonna be right back in a sec.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna build some sappers for extra defense. You know what? We'll build the last card in my hand. I'm going to be drawing at least 2 at the end of this turn, and I'll get 1 more at the start of my next turn for the bank that I built. So I think we'll be all right with that. Charge! Choose a clearing to march from. Really don't want to move through sympathetic territory. Also don't want to leave my home clearing too undefended.
So for those of you who are joining us, thank you so much for stopping by, spending some of your Friday night with Adam and I. We've just begun our board game night. Adam and I are playing Root to kick things off with. Adam from Sprites and Dice. I do not.
And wearing a Root appropriate t-shirt.
Yes.
If you can't get enough of Kyle Farron's artwork, check out his art store. He's the artist that does pretty much all of Leader Games' art. I've been asking since Oath was released, which was their latest title, are we just considering Kyle Farron's work synonymous with the look of Leader Games at this point?
Yep, and I am, since apparently the shout-out function is not working, I'm just gonna put a link into the chat for Sprites and Dice Twitch's channel. So be sure to follow them. Adam streams, Eric streams, Wyatt streams, and I occasionally crash their channel when they have a charity stream going on. So,
and we are thankful for your help.
it's a group effort. I love doing them. So
it was great. We raised over, I think it was $2,200 in the last charity stream.
It was a new record. Yeah,
it was a new record. Daddy Claymore would be proud.
Yes.
Drop by one of our charity streams sometimes and you'll get to hear all about Daddy Claymore. Man, that vagabond over there, I really hope he just decides to stab them in the back. That would be fantastic. Well, he's not going to do it.
You pissed me off, cats.
Do something about it. Yeah!
I am going to do something about it.
Actually, someone's got to punch the vagabond soon. He's leading. Nobody likes to attack the vagabond because it really only removes him from the action for a turn. You can't kill him. But
no sympathy to spread a
you don't. If you don't slow him down, he will eventually win.
Yeah, where is he? He's way over there. I can't do anything about it yet.
But yeah, Sprites and Dice, we do review. We're a written website. We do written content on video games and tabletop, including RPGs as well as board games. So check us out. We're getting involved back in 2021 here now in November. So we've got new content going up again, finally. And we do have a streaming channel as well. Our most active social media is Sprites N Dice, so Sprites, letter N, Dice. So you can find us on Twitter there too. If you want notifications of when we do stuff, we put articles up. I love that all the factions use the same 3 phases. It's like the beginning of your turn, the daylight phase, which is most of it, and then evening, which is usually the cleanup. But for the Alliance, all your planning happens during daylight, and your actual military action happens in the evening. Like, thematically, you go out to do guerrilla warfare in the night. I love it. See, my problem is I've slotted a lot of bird cards into my decree. And you might say, but Adam, that sounds great. Bird cards are wild. Do they give you lots of flexibility in your decree? Yes, but the price I pay is if I ever go into turmoil, I lose 1 point for every bird card that was in my decree. So the more wild cards I slot, the worse it's going to be for me later. Yeah. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing in my clearing? Field hospital.
Just spreading some love is all I'm doing. I'm spreading the gospel.
Why are the villagers building guillotines in my clearings?
Uh-oh. Did you have a let them eat cake moment?
I hope not. Use crafted cards.
Apologies out there that I'm stuffing my face in front of all y'all, but it is 7:30 in my part of the world, and it is it's dinner time. I'm having shepherd's pie, if you're curious.
I'm gonna put another bird card in my decree after that little thing I just said about putting bird cards in my decree.
I mean, they're wild.
This is gonna be real good or real bad.
Well, I mean, calculated risk is all part of the game.
Brutal Tactics. A fun card. And we will be done with the crafting phase. So now we shall recruit. We will move 3 warriors this way. And 3 warriors this way. And then 6 warriors this way. And we're gonna start a big old brawl. Because of my leader, I deal an extra hit, and with Brutal Tactics, I can deal another extra hit. So if this goes well for me...
Oh, you got it.
I will use Brutal Tactics. Give him a point, and deal 4 total hits this combat.
You're in turmoil now, though.
I am, unfortunately, because I can't build a roost here. All I needed to do was have dealt 1 more hit.
Yep.
1 more hit. High risk, high reward.
Yeah.
Oh, now I am down to a measly 6 points.
So when I played as the Eerie last night, that was kind of the sense I got, is that if you do it right, you could very quickly rack up a ton of points. But again,
and you will. Yeah.
But again, high risk.
Well, and the thing is, you don't have to bank on wiping a clearing out to build a roost. You can still rule a clearing if you tie for rule with the Aerie. So technically, you just have to have warriors in a clearing enough to rule it, and have an empty build space. If you push your luck, that's on you. You can play it a little safer. And yeah, I thought I'd be okay with putting all those wilds in move, because they could just move a single warrior back and forth between clearings, like just bureaucracy marching one guy back and forth to fulfill the decree. Brian, I'm gonna say that Hail Hydrate is on you, or is it on both of us?
Well, I mean, it's live death, so I mean, that's his standard greeting. But I'm gonna hydrate. Thank you.
Cheers. I figured if I'm playing root tonight, I would make some root tea, which is craftable in the game, and wear my appropriate shirt. So, Woodland Alliance is doing sneaky things. So this is the base game of Root. The physical board game has 2 expansions out to date, with a 3rd one on the way, and each expansion adds 2 more playable asymmetrical factions. And the last one, which isn't in the digital version yet, the first expansion is in the digital version, adds lizards and otters. The next expansion after that actually adds a brand new deck of cards to replace the standard deck that we're drawing cards from, which is a lot of fun too. And also new maps. So I'm going to be very excited when that makes it into the digital version here.
I'll bet. Let's see.
You know, the interesting thing about going into Turmoil is no one's taken any of my roosts out, so I'm actually still earning like 4 points a turn.
You are. And the cat is just like, yep. Oh, fuck. Never trust a cat.
Dude, you're literally a faction of mice. What do you expect? They're gonna come after you.
Oh, I know. But!
Oh, you ambushed them. Brutal.
You jerk.
And the retaliatory hit on the defense. I wanted those buildings. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're pissed. Now they're really pissed.
Oh, well, that's interesting because, like, this is my opportunity to get. Oh, but I can't move. He rules the clearing. I can't get my warriors out of there. So, do I just do 2 battles a turn? That's asking for trouble. I think I'm stuck at 1 battle a turn. Alright, we're gonna put this into move. Oh, and I'm gonna need... Oh, this is gonna be bad. I'm just gonna go into instant turmoil if this goes badly for me. Or I could... Tell you what. Against my better judgment, I'm not gonna slot into build. I almost never do that. I always try to build a roost every turn.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna do it this turn. I'll skip crafting. Choose a clearing to recruit warriors. And I'm gonna double recruit because that's what my new leader does. Choose a clearing to march from. I'll just move this here. Choose an enemy to battle. Well, I want to rule the clearing, so I think I'm just going to fight these cats.
Meanwhile, the Vagabond's got 21 points.
I know. I'm going to give the cats another point to deal them an extra hit. You'll get wrecked. Good. So if I slot a second move and a build next turn, I might be able to sweep in on the cat's double recruit clearing and mess it up next turn, but I'm not in a great position to win this game.
Vagabond's turn.
Somebody needs to punch that Vagabond.
Yeah.
If nobody attacks the Vagabond, he will win. In fact, he could probably win this turn. Betcha. Endgame, Vagabond can get like 8 to 10 points in a single turn. Come on, buddy, you want to stay here? Come on, stay here.
You gave me aid, and then you killed me, Vagabond. You prick.
It's like, I love you. I love you. Here, I'll take all your stuff. By the way, whack.
Yeah, jerk.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah. Jerk.
Ooh, brutal.
Jerk.
Brutal rebellion. And this is where the AI makes mistakes. A clearing like that, I would always spend an attack and stomp the sympathy token out of it. You can attack them. You paid 4 cards to do that? My goodness.
I did.
Oh. I would have tried to march a soldier in there and just unorganize. Wait, what does that do? May take a random card from another player and give that player a point. Wow. Literal highway robbery.
That'll happen.
Morally ambiguous Robin Hood faction. Good job. And now you're going to dump your hand into your supporter pile.
All right. We've got some stuff.
I always get nervous and hold my breath when evening comes during the woodland's turn. You can't place a token there, remember, because of the keep.
Right. I forgot about that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So one of the cats, every faction has 2 little special bonus powers printed on their board. You've seen one of them for the cats. It's the field hospital. So when their units die, they can discard cards out of their hand to save those units. The other one is that the clearing that has the keep in it can't have enemy tokens placed into it. You literally have to march an army into their clearing and wipe the keep out if you're going to do that, which is very hard to do.
Yeah, I know. You're giving me the shut up. You're giving me the hurry up.
I do like the hurry up timer. I think it's a good feature, even if it makes me nervous as heck.
Okay.
Oh, that clearing is getting messy. But you've already revolted in a fox clearing, so you can't revolt in a fox clearing again. So I don't have to worry about that.
No, you don't.
What have you got? You've got bunny and fox. So you haven't revolted in a mouse clearing at all.
No, not yet. I'm debating. Where do I want to go? I can't really do a whole lot in the way of moves. Good.
Also, this game just has a really cute soundtrack. Kind of jamming here to it. You're just gonna start getting people in position to just do a big attack on him?
Possibly. We'll see how the rest of the game plays out. The Vagabond is 4 points away from winning, so it's like...
I'm gonna try to hit him real hard on my turn, assuming the Marquise doesn't also hit them this turn. The Marquise did not do it. Oh my gosh. Just put the burden on the rest of us. Thanks. Ugh.
As only a cat would do.
Okay. So I rule this I rule this clearing until the Vagabond stomps on my dudes. Do I oh, this feels bad, but we're gonna do it. I'm gonna double slot cards.
And for those of you who are joining us, thank you so much for spending some of your Friday evening with me. We will be playing other board games tonight. For those of you in the chat, I do have Lords of Waterdeep, Ascension, Carcassonne, Smash Up, Dominion. All of those are multiplayer, so if you have the game on Steam, or for most of them, those are cross-platform, just let me know in the chat, and the game we'll play next will be determined by basically who in the chat wants to play what. Because the only person that actually laid a claim to a game was Adam. Adam played Root.
I heard there might be Root.
You heard Root. So That's what we started with. So if you want to join in on a game, let me know in the chat, and that's how we'll determine it.
I just need to make sure I leave myself enough warriors that I rule this clearing by the end of it. Hate to hit the Vagabond, but we're gonna do it.
Yeah, I mean, the Vagabond kind of has a target. And we got one. Okay, Momo is one for Ascension. Which again, I have, so...
Well, the bad news is I was not able to hit the Vagabond super hard like I was hoping. And may have also given them an extra point in the process, hoping to hit them even harder.
Yeah, Vagabond might take the win here.
I think so. If the Vagabond can't make 3 points this turn, what are they even doing?
The Vagabond didn't... Alright, my
No one
turn.
attacked them! This is the problem with playing with AI, unfortunately, is with humans... Generally, if there's someone that run away, people will actually gang up on them.
Okay.
Please punch the Vagabond again.
I'm gonna try.
Good luck.
First...
If you're curious, by the way, about that guerrilla warfare thing that the Woodland Alliance does, one of their 2 special powers is, you know how I said when you roll the 2 dice, the attacker gets the higher number? The Woodland always gets the higher number, even if they're defending, to represent their guerrilla warfare. So they're actually very difficult to beat in a fight, even when they've only got like 2 or 3 warriors. Fantastic little mechanics that go into this game.
Alright, continue on to evening. Let's see what we get.
I would say the only disadvantage of this game is the learning curve is a little steeper, because if you really want to know how to play the game well, you kind of have to try each of the factions once and kind of learn their little mini game.
Let's see if I can punch the Vagabond. Just...
You got a couple takers for things in the chat, too.
I see that.
Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. Did you just roll double zeros?
Got double zeros.
Oh my god, hit him again.
Yeah, like, okay.
I can't attack twice unless I've decreed it. Better.
Okay, so what did that do?
His equipment is damaged, which means he can either repair it with the hammer or go into a forest and waste a turn just sitting in a forest doing nothing, and that'll repair all his equipment. We're trying to force him to retreat into a forest, which are those in-between spaces that no one else can actually go, like in between the roads.
Whack him again.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure that he takes a time out. Oh, that's a fantastic roll.
Beautiful.
He's totally borked, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so let's see.
So, wait, what did he do on his turn? Nothing?
Oh, we have some outrage. More
Now
outrage.
the question is, how can I score 11 points in one turn? Like that's ever gonna happen.
Let's see, we got Ascension. Wyvern wants to play Ascension, but he needs some time first. Also interested in Carcassonne and Ticket to Ride. Also have both of those two and Splendor. Ticket to Ride I have. Thank you, Wyvern. I haven't learned how to play it yet.
So my decree is move. This bad. Oh boy. We'll use the better burrow bank.
But you know what? Since I haven't played a game with Momo in a while, I think we'll do Ascension. Ascension is pretty quick.
Ah, darn it. I'm just... the math on this is getting real tricky real fast.
So Ascension, we'll play Ascension next. So if you want in on Ascension is a 4-player game. So we'll do that. And Ascension is cross-platform. So if you have it on a non-PC platform, it will work. Multiplayer will work.
This is the bureaucracy move in effect.
I see that.
Get this one guy over to this space 3 spaces away. Do it. Do it now.
So much outrage. There's a lot of outrage going on.
There's about to be more. Here, have this mouse card. All right, big risk, big reward. I'm gonna have to do a big 3 roll here. That's not gonna do it. I think I'm gonna turmoil again. I didn't quite get enough hits to get that roost built.
Oh, okay.
I felt like I had to play really gutsy because there's no other way I'm gonna catch up. Discard my whole decree. I have to take the builder, so I get better points for crafting stuff now. I love that the builder leader is a woodpecker.
Vagabond's turn.
Well, at least I'm not dead last.
The Vagabond had to repair all of it.
The Vagabond had to waste a turn repairing all their crud. This is it. When they come out of that forest, that's game. Someone needs to win this turn. Oh, you got 4 points for that?
Yep.
That might be game then.
Boom!
Well done.
Game, set, and match.
Well played.
I saw, because it reached a point where all I could do is basically take my hand and just, because I had all my warriors out. So it's just like,
Yeah.
all right, just keep stacking.
No one attacked you.
The cat did a few times, but there we are. First place to me, second place the Vagabond after I knocked him the fuck out. Adam, third place, so you get bronze. And the cat goes home in shame.
To be fair, the cats do take most of the beating in a game. They start everywhere in the forest. You kind of have to run into them.
Yeah, I mean, they're cats. They get around. Oh, that was wonderful.
That was fun.
That was indeed fun, and we've gone an hour now, so I would like to get Momo in for some Ascension.
Well, if that's the case, I will take my leave. Thank you for having me for a game of Root. It was mightily fun. When you get the expansions, you gotta let me know so we can play some more.
I think I will probably be picking up the expansions. I'm enjoying this game, so...
Very good game.
All right, my friend.
Well, have fun, folks.
All right, thank you, Adam. Be sure again to check out Sprites and Dice.
Spritesanddice.com.
All right, let's close this game and get us set for, let's see, Wyvern had a thing for you. Adam, before you go, check out Inscription if you haven't yet.
Inscription. I feel like I've heard that name. I'm going to do a quick Google while you're getting your next game set up here.
So while we do that...
Ah, yes, Devolver Digital's new game. Yes, yes. I was interested in that one. Good recommend. I am going to actually be checking it out for sure. But thank you. Knew I'd heard that name somewhere.
Momo, are you part of my Discord server so that you can get in the audio? Even if you are. Awesome.
Yeah.
Good evening to you. And I see that Adam has left, so let's close that window. How are you doing? Long time no see.
Yeah. Can't wait till we eventually get to see people in person again.
That would be nice. I miss physical board game nights.
Yes, I miss those a lot too.
So while I load the game up here, let me just change my Twitch information here. Let's edit the stream info as we've now moved into Ascension. Ascension deck building game. Excellent. X Factor. Hi, Momo. Kick his bum in this next game as revenge for my poor defeated burbs.
I'll try.
So, before we start Ascension, if anyone out there in the chat wants to play Ascension, it's a 4-player game. I'm going to be setting up the game in just a minute. So, say so now? Or wait until the next one, because Ascension is a pretty quick game.
Yes.
Especially when you have 2 people playing. Ascension is a deck builder. I do love me some deck builders. Alright. Let's set this up. So do you have a preference on what expansions you want to play with, or do you just want to play with the base game, or...
Surprise me. I mean, that's one of the exciting things about Ascension is that there's so many different decks.
Alright. Well, we will not go crazy like a certain Wyvern that I know, and, I'll use 2, we'll use the base game and then 2 of my favorites, which is Revenge of the Fallen and Realms Unleashed. So let's get you in here. Do I have you in my... No, because you played... What did you play last time with me? Was it Waterdeep? I forget.
No, I think it was Ascension.
Okay. Let me then... I need to add you to my... What is your name on here?
I think it should be Momo Hugs.
All right.
25. I'm also trying to log back in because I think last time I played with you, it was when they still had the Asmodee, and I just saw that I had to create a new account. Because it looks like you have to have a Playdeck account now.
They crossed over. So I'm gonna try adding your so was it Momo Hugs?
Momo Hugs 25, but it looks like it's making me make a new account, so there might be a slight delay while I get set up.
Not a problem. Once you've set up a new account, then let me know if the name is different or what.
Alright, let's see. Okay, alright, I'm in. Yeah, I'm in now. So yes, it's Momo Hugs 25.
Okay. So just make sure you're there. Momo Hugs 25, and there's no special characters. It's just one.
Yep, it's just one.
Oh, it's just one word. Okay. Well.
Oh, yep.
You should see the game show up in your list, and
Yes.
as soon as you click it, it'll register on my end that you're in. Here we are. We are in, and you are player 1.
Oh, I think I have to click it there. Oh, okay. Alright, there we go. I didn't realize I had to go somewhere else to enter it after we set it up. Alright.
You are player 1, and away you go. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with this game, the object of the game here is to get the most honor, and honor is represented by the number in this star. In a 2-player game, there is 60 available honor. The game ends when all of that has been earned. At the end of the game, it totals up all of the honor that you earned from the communal pile, but also a lot of these cards have an honor value in the lower left. So at the end of the game, it adds up the amount of honor that you earned from the communal pile plus the amount of honor in your deck to give you a final score. And whoever has the most wins. Simple as that. And you know, standard deck building rules apply. You have a deck, a hand of 5, and a discard pile, and you go from there.
Yes, we'll have to see if I can avenge Adam.
So the number that when you play your turn, as I'm explaining to the viewers, when you play your turn, the amount here is your purchasing power, and the amount here shows how much power you have. And depending on how much power you have in your hand when it's your turn, you can use it to take out monsters in the center row. And with the number you've got here as your purchasing power, that is how much you're going to. And so right now you just Momo just killed a monster.
Yes.
He has slain me, mother. Gain 3 honor. You may banish a card that was adjacent to this.
Yeah.
So Momo is deciding. Get
Really
rid
didn't
of,
have many options there.
You
That
really-
was the
you
only
really
card,
didn't.
Jason.
Yeah, you-
It was get rid of it or leave it.
Yep. Okay. Alright. So, sure. And we'll punch the cultist. The cultist always exists.
Yes.
If you don't have enough power to knock out an enemy in the center row, but you have a minimum, but you have at least 2 power, you can always punch a cultist. Every time.
Every time.
Cultists are basically the Punch and Judy clowns of Ascension. They're just... I stuffed my face with salad. Get some heavy infantry in here, and punch a cultist. Thank you, Live Deaths, for the hydrate. And right now, Momo is in the lead. The score is 4-2.
But what's interesting, like I know this game can be very deceptive because sometimes the cards you're collecting can be a very big difference from how many honor points you have.
Yes, like this number that that you people are seeing on the screen here in the star. Momo's got 4 to my 2. It is because you think you might have a massive lead at the end of the game, but if your opponent has a lot of points built up in their deck, then sucks to be you. I've both won and lost games due to that.
Yes.
It's like, yes, I've got a giant lead. What do you mean I lost?
Well, and there's the interesting decisions with that too, because it's not just how many cards you're collecting, it's the honor, like the value with each card.
Oh, wow. 9. I got 9 power this turn.
Wow.
Okay. So, yeah, sure. We'll punch you. We'll punch you. We'll punch you, and, yeah, we'll gain a heavy infantry. And like any deck builder, the key is to chain your hand.
Yes.
So like many of the board games that I have, I was introduced to it from Wyatt. And I fell in love because I love deck builders.
What's nice with this too is like, no matter what expansion you're using, like some of the principles with building your deck are the same.
Yes. Like the basic rules are always the same. The basic rules are always the same. It's the unique rules for the expansions that you're playing, which come into play. Which, if you're a masochist and play with a bunch of expansions, it's a lot of rules you need to remember.
I'm just really realizing, looking at the Avatar Golem, I really don't think we've seen very many constructs so far, Brian.
No, I have one. I have one, and I think it's the only one I've seen. Well, there's another one. There's another one that just showed up.
Yes, I think, yeah, there's 2 out in the field now, but I don't think we've really seen that many. That's interesting because we're in round 8 already.
Okay. Well. And also considering that we're playing with 3 decks right now.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised that more of them have not shown up. Do you have the physical version of this game? Or any version of it?
I just laugh. I play with Live Death sometimes, and he was the one who introduced me to the physical version of the game, and once we played it once or twice and he saw that I really liked it, he then decided, since he had someone to play with, to go out and get a lot of expansions. So
well done,
I'm not
Live
sure
Death.
the exact.
Well done.
I'm not sure the exact total, but yes, there are multiple expansions.
That's kind of what happened when I introduced April to this game.
Which it's nice too, because Live Death really enjoys the deck builder games, and I'm not necessarily. I can sometimes be a fan, but that's, since those aren't the games I play most often, I have trouble sometimes keeping track of. I don't know, just some of the deck builder games flow more easily for me, and some just become very complicated to figure out how I want to build it. But I feel like with Ascension, even when you're playing with the different expansions, once you kind of have the different strategies down, I think I find it's a smoother one to pick up.
All punch and nowhere to go. Phenomenal cosmic power! Alright, I'll just punch 4 cultists.
You're just pointing that out too, Brian. We haven't seen many constructs, and we really haven't seen that many monsters either. There are a few in the beginning that you punched, but we really haven't seen many after.
That's it. We've got a lot of expensive cards in the center row.
Yes. And that's kind of where we can get a little bit stuck. Oh yeah, I've got a lot of punch too right now.
So again, for those who are in the chat, thank you so much for spending some of your Friday evening with me. We played a game of Root with Adam from Sprites and Dice, and now I am currently playing Ascension with Momo Hugs.
Woohoo!
Alright, I really need to start getting some buying power here.
All right. Can I finally...
Ooh, you may banish a card in the center. Ooh. But for those of you who are in the chat, who are watching, and want to join in on Ascension or any other board game tonight, like I said, we've played Root, we're playing Ascension now. Other possibilities are Lords of Waterdeep, Splendor, Catan, Smash Up, Carcassonne. Let us know in the chat, and we'll get you in. I know Ascension you can play up to 4, so as well as most of the games we'll be playing tonight. My God, again, so much punch.
Oh, yeah, we're still not seeing many monsters.
So much punch
right now, any.
So all right, 4, fine. You know what? I don't want to add another heavy infantry to my deck because I've got so much. Oh, hey! There's that Journeyman Outrider.
Yes, I like my Journeyman Outrider.
So, my introduction to deck building games as a whole was at my first PAX that I went to, which was in 2011, and once again, Wyatt. Because I'm a massive fan of Resident Evil, he got me the Resident Evil deck building game. That was the gateway drug. Oh, thank God I have some buying power. Good. Good. I have 8 buying power. Okay, you know what? Let's load up on mystics.
Oh, okay.
And yeah. I need to get some +2s in there.
Yes, I find the tricky cards that I always try to look for too, but the timing can affect whether or not you get to pick them up, or also the cards that let you banish.
Yes.
Because that's you got to get rid of some of the ones, because otherwise you load up with the +2s, but they can end up all spread out,
Yeah.
and it's not really helping you.
Yeah, the banished ones are really nice because you can get rid of some of that excess chaff. Like your +1s that eventually just clog up your deck late in the game.
This is interesting because I don't think I've played with this set of expansions that we're using right now. So I'm kind of curious to see. I'm gonna pick up this Disciple of Emery just because I want to see what the Scion looks like when it pops up.
Yep. So the first expansion is Revenge of the Fallen. That was the first expansion ever put out by this company, whose name is I'm now drawing a blank on. That was the first expansion. Realms Unleashed is another one because Realms Unleashed, the thing that I love about that is that it doesn't change the rules so much, but Realms Unleashed introduces combination hero cards. Like you see on the center row, you see Makana Void Heroes, Lifebound Void Heroes. So it introduces combination factions, which I really like. Okay. All right. Yep, more punchy.
Right. Oh, drat. I was hoping to pull a different card, so now I'm in the position where I'm gonna have to banish a card that I don't want to banish.
It's like right now I'm in the lead 28-14, but there's 17 still left, 28-15. But it's like I see that lead and I'm like, yeah, I know that's not safe.
Yes. Because the cards we've picked up could make a huge difference in that.
Absolutely. Ooh. Got rid of the most expensive one in the center. All right.
It's only useful if I think I can get it out and play it in time. I'm not sure my luck that I'm going to pick that up.
If I can't have it, no one has it.
Sometimes that's the strategy.
Yep. If I can't have it, no one can. Harumph.
Oh, finally, somebody to hit. I think I can hit this. Yes. Oh.
Yes, you can.
And now I draw beautiful. I'm just throwing it out there. I can't do anything with it. My beautiful one militia hanging out on his own. Oh, and so that's a card. It would have been great to pop up earlier in the game. I know I'm not going to pronounce the name right, but Era Sensei. I love it when he pops up earlier because you just use him to replace all of those ones that you want to get rid of. For the 2s.
God, I've punched so many cultists this game. It's like, come on. Surely we've gotten, between the two of us, we've gotten rid of all of them in this town.
All the cultists, yeah. It would be nice if he would invite some friends. I think I'm gonna pick him up purely for the points.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting late in the game, so that's not a bad strategy.
And I'm gonna pick up this one. I'm really curious to see what happens with these cards that turn into Scions. But I also am just hoping something I can punch pops up. There we go. Huh. Did that card not do what it was supposed to do? I notice that happens sometimes with the computer. Like every once in a while, it doesn't understand a card. And so sometimes it gives you a bonus and sometimes it misses it. Like that last monster that I just hit. Part of the reward was name a faction, gain an additional star, or gain an additional honor for each hero of that faction you played this turn. And it didn't give me the option to pick a faction. So I find every once in a while that happens, not enough to really affect the playing experience, and sometimes it does do it in your favor.
Oh, for the love of God. And
we really are not getting the monsters. I mean, if you look at the void, we literally
there's 11 monsters.
Two of those are banished cards. We've had 9 monsters this whole game.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Only had 9. I'm really surprised by that. Sometimes the middle will just get filled up with a bunch of monsters, and you can't do anything until you build up the cards to fight them. So the fact that we've had so little. All right, you're not useful to me. I'm just gonna banish that card and see. Nope. I'm really just hoping if I clear up some space in the middle that I'll have something come along that I can punch.
We are down to 4 honor left in the game.
Alright, let's see.
Ooh, but buying power you have.
Yes. Alright, let's go for it. I'm pick up the one I was hoping for something to hit. Alright, well, fortunately I have this card, which is actually going to let me hit something in the void.
Yes, you do.
Again, since we're near the end, I'm gonna hit the giant. The sadistic giant, because he's worth a decent amount of points.
Yep. Yes. So, and now I will have the last move, because we have now hit 0 honor.
Hit the giant. The sadistic giant, because he's worth a decent amount of points.
Yep. So, and now I will have the last move. Okay.
Also,
oh, hey, we've got a wyvern.
yes.
That explains where I was hearing that echo from.
Yes, we're hearing ourselves in the background.
My fault, I'm sorry. I will say that the Sower of Betrayal and the Sower of Discontent have that issue.
Yeah, we're hearing ourselves.
I'm sorry. I will say that the Sower of Betrayal and the Sower of Discontent have that issue.
Oh, Brian, you're not getting anything to hit on your last turn either.
No, I'm not.
We really did not get monsters this round.
So now comes the moment of truth. Who prevails? And and you win.
Yes, I had the cards. Like I said,
that was my big worry. I'm like, I'm not getting anything to purchase. And you're just sitting here going, yep, building up and building up and building up. And I had the lead at the end, and so there's your perfect example. You win by 6.
Yeah. And I mean, we are both though. We had plenty of anticlimactic moments where we both had the opportunity to make big hits, and there was nothing for us to hit. But yeah, the cards that we built up to make those hits were
very, very nicely done. Well done. Fancy another game of Ascension?
yeah.
All right. Gabe, do you want in on this now?
I do want in.
All right.
So
So
Gabe, tell me about this applesauce.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
What I saw in the chat before that you're making some applesauce. I like to make applesauce myself.
Yeah, give me a sec until I can pair my phone with my headphones, because that was part of what was making all the feedback. Was it was pairing with my computer. Blah blah. All right. Can you hear me?
yes, I can.
Yes.
All right. Great. I just had to get everything synced up correctly, and yes, I will join for Ascension. And I will also, I kind of shouted it or rambled it a minute ago, but Sower of Discontent and Sower of Betrayal, they pretty much, in my experience, never let you pick a faction. But that's basically the only one that I've encountered. I've played this game far more than I'd care to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when I've played with different expansions, like I can go through a game where there's no cards that don't work out the way they're intended, but every once in a while it'll be like 1 or 2 cards. But like I've never seen like more than that.
Yeah. In my experience, those two are definitely broken, because they have the same exact function. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. But...
Yeah, I can't think of the names for the other ones I've seen, because again, they're very few and far between. But it is funny though too, because occasionally one of the ones that doesn't work the way it's supposed to actually like gives you some kind of bonus that you read the card and it's like, that was not supposed to do that for me. But okay, I'll take it.
Yeah. So Brian, how does this work again? Do you invite me or?
I do invite you, and I have both of you on the list, so I have to pick the expansions. So it's just, which ones do I want to use?
Yes. I would say RU and Dreamscape at least.
Oh, I do like Dreamscapes.
I like Dreamscape a lot. And all the promos except maybe, what was it, number 3?
Well, I don't want to get too crazy in the decks here. So
Oh, the promos only add a couple cards.
all right, so I'll put in Dreamscapes. What else?
RU.
Realms Unleashed. Okay. And I'll use the first 3 promos.
Oh, but the last 3 are the best ones.
All right, then we'll use the last 3.
I think. Yeah.
I think whatever. Rules
We'll find out.
Welcome to Ascension, where everything's made up and the points don't matter.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go. All right, so we've got Realms Unleashed, Dreamscapes, and promo 4, 5, and 6. Let's go. Actually, before I hit create, does anybody out there in the chat want to join in Ascension as the 4th and final player? I'll give it about 30 seconds or so, and if I don't see anyone else, then we'll...
Oh, can you change it to 3, 5, and 6? That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Sure thing.
I didn't have the video in front of me, and I'm not planning on it because I don't want to see what you're doing. But
Yes.
I did switch back to Twitch for a second, and I saw that because I was like, oh, maybe that'll help me remember which ones I'm talking about.
Awesome.
Thank you.
So, you'll be glad to know, X Factor, that Momo did exact revenge. So, there you go. All right. I don't see anyone else in the chat piping up, so it'll be just the 3 of us. Let's go.
All right, and on the subject of the applesauce, the recipe I'm using is super simple. It's water, sugar. What's the other one? Cinnamon, and then apples. But I use brown sugar instead of regular sugar. I do that for just about anything. And then I also added a 6-ounce pack of raspberries for the recipe.
Okay.
And in this case, the recipe called for 4 apples, and I doubled it, so I have 2 packs of raspberries in there as well. 5 red apples and 3 Granny Smiths, so it's got a little tartness to counteract the sweetness.
I've never followed a recipe. My version of making applesauce is like going to a farmer's market and grocery store, getting a bunch of mixed types of apples and just peeling as many as I can and throwing them in a pot with water and cinnamon. An idea, I don't usually add sugar because I find that there's enough natural sweetness in the mix of apples I get. That idea of brown sugar makes me curious. I wonder how that would affect the flavor. I have tried, though. I haven't tried raspberries, but sometimes I'll mix it up and I'll have a base of applesauce, but sometimes I'll add like some peaches and kind of do like a peach applesauce, or I'll add pears and do like a pear applesauce. So I found those combos can be good too. So I'm curious about what the brown sugar does, and I'm curious about what the raspberries do.
Well, as you guys, even though I just had dinner, I could go for a whole bunch of that. I'm waiting for you guys to start the game.
Are you sure I don't think you sent me another game. I just see the last game.
Are you back in the lobby?
Yeah.
I accepted the invite.
Oh, you got the invite?
Yeah.
Am I not in the right spot? Maybe. Oh. All right. Now it just. I don't know why it just popped up, but now it just popped up.
I was waiting on the sower of betrayal.
Oh. it goes through us one at a time. Maybe. All right. Well, it looks like I'm in the game now.
You are. We all are. And okay, choose tree cards for your dreamscape.
I just had to stir the apples, so I'm back. Gotta set another timer.
Oh, do we choose these cards one at a time? Because for some reason I'm not seeing the game yet.
That's because okay. So choose 3 cards for your dreamscape. Okay.
Oh, I'm not rushing anyone. I just wanted to know if that was the reason, if I just needed to wait, or if I was in the wrong spot. Am I in the wrong spot?
I think you're in the right spot. I don't know.
I think I clicked it too early. No, I'm back now. I think I clicked it too. I don't know. I clicked it so I was like watching, but not actually in it. And now I'm in it.
Okay. And now the games begin.
Indeed.
Yes.
Oh, hey, there's that sower of discontent.
A bastard.
He is full of lies. Oh, that's a nice one. That was a nice one to pick up early, Gabe.
Very.
Yes, I was quite glad of that.
So, Gabe, if you beat us 25,000 to 0, I'm never going to play this game with you again.
I didn't know that was possible.
I didn't think so either.
Oh, all right.
It's not possible against humans.
It's not possible against humans.
It's not
all right.
Possible against feeble humans.
No, in fact, it's the opposite. You're not feeble. That's why it's not possible. The game with the game with what am I trying to say? With the AI is incredibly fragile.
Yeah, like Gabe sent me a screen cap of the horror he had unleashed. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna stick it in the in the Discord chat. Hold on while we're going on here. Ooh,
Lucky.
Now you're playing with portals.
I love the portals. I just love the element of it. Just like you never know. Usually, when you pick a portal, whatever card you get is usually worth more than the portal. Not always, but I love the element of you're not knowing what you get, and sometimes you get something really, really good.
Yeah.
It is also an interesting way to learn about cards because it pulls them from any of the games.
Yeah, and that's how I got the achievements for the one expansion that I don't have yet, is by taking advantage of the portals.
Oh, Brian, did you just pick up one of my favorite cards?
I may have.
My Era Sensei. That's great card. That's a great card to get early. I mean, not that he can't be useful near the end, but definitely if you have him in the beginning. Great
I don't
way
know
to
if I
start
want to
placing
bother
cards
to
early.
punch the cultists. I like kind of playing as if they're not there.
I mean, that's on you, but I think Brian and I have shown that if we have nothing else that we're allowed to punch, we will punch the cultists.
Yes,
Yeah.
we are punching the cultists. Hang on.
It's
All right,
not
I
out
can't
of
resist.
sympathy
I
for the
cannot
smart-
resist
Ooh,
the
nice.
portal. I couldn't resist. I just love the portals.
You do. Now you're playing with power. Okay.
Oh, that was actually pretty nice. I'll let you see what it was later, but I think it was a pretty nice one.
Yeah, it was the Rift Drake Rider, right?
Yeah, it does pop up. I forgot for a second that you can see what pops up. Yes, it was Rift Drake Rider.
It was very nice. Yeah, I would have liked that one. Hmm.
So I just posted the fury that Gabe wrought against the computer on my Discord.
And,
I will post because it's a Steam link. I'll post that in the chat as well.
it was not my kindest moment when it comes to playing with the AI.
So if you want to see how Gabe managed to beat the AI 22,000 to 0, have a look.
Sorry about that. I think my internet connection just dropped, but I'm back now.
Not a problem. I mean, I set a 24-hour time limit on this, so you know you have time. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be a get the hell out of here. Aha!
Ooh.
We have a transform.
Oh, you did get to transform. Nice.
All right. Ooh, a fear wielder.
It's my Iridium Q-36 explosive space modulator.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
Man, I really wanted that Fear Wielder. That's one of my favorites.
Feel weirder's fun.
While I was making the applesauce, I was just listening to you all talk about your game, and I was able to follow it because I've gotten so entrenched in this game.
I blame myself.
I have a problem.
I fully admit to taking the blame for introducing you to Ascension. That's fine.
It is, of course, your fault. So.
It is my fault. Again, we'll take that. So after this second game of Ascension, we may switch to a different game. I know, Momo, you have Splendor.
Yes.
And I have Ticket to Ride, but I have not yet played it.
I feel
It's
like
a
you'll
very
prick that one up
Brian
pretty
game.
quick.
It's a what?
Yeah. I was saying it's a very Brian game in my head anyway. I could be wrong, but to me it seems like something that you'd like.
All right. Let's do a little of that.
Oh.
And let's do a little of that, and that's all I can do. I also have Dominion, which is right now free on Steam. It's in early access.
It's free on Steam for the early access. That's cool.
Yep. Dominion, the granddaddy of the deck builders.
Yeah, speaking of deck building, I know I briefly mentioned it when Adam was still here with Root. If you like deck building, check out Inscription. I swear I'm not funded by it or anything. I just really like it. I'm a big fan of Daniel Mullins in particular. He made Pony Island and The Hex, both games that I really, really like a lot. Actually, I really love them. And I got in on the beta for this, and I am very grateful for that. I am not going to say anything other than it's got deck building, puzzle solving, roguelike, and horror elements to it.
I'm looking at the store page on Steam, and yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's best not to get any spoilers on it, though.
That's perfectly fine.
I think most people are basically saying, like, oh yeah, we don't want to tell you anything about it because it's something you discover as you go, and it's great.
Sorry if I keep popping on and off. For some reason, I don't know why. Got through our first game fine, Brian, but now my internet decides to like keep dropping me and then picking me back up.
Dang it, I can't find your server, so I can't bother you. So, all right, well, let me pop a server invite. Well, I also changed it since the last time you joined it. It's called E. Royvis's Streaming Lounge now on the left. So I know you're there. All right.
Playing the apples, so let me know if it's my turn.
Nope, right now it's mine.
Yeah. I saw that. I'm just saying if it becomes mine, let me know. Thanks.
Can you hear me again?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
Okay.
You do exist.
I was starting to question that.
Man, I want that spear wielder.
It is funny though too because I keep jumping in and out. Whenever there's like a silence where neither of you is talking, I always wonder if I started to disappear again. So
No.
somebody say something. So once this game mentioned about the field wielder, I'm like, okay, I'm still here.
Like I
know
said,
where I am.
you do exist. Oh, hey, a portal.
Gone already.
Sprites and Dice, haven't played this in forever. I'm stuck playing my current obsession, and I don't need another until I finish this one. Yeah, currently Sprites and Dice, Wyatt over on Sprites and Dice, he's been playing a lot of a game called Subnautica, which looks really, really interesting. It's on my wish list. I might have to get it at some point.
Yeah. I've heard it's very intense too. Like you get really deep into it, no pun intended. Because you're, deep underwater.
Yes.
The stretch, I know.
Yeah, that's definitely,
Classic Gabe cheesiness.
You can't hear it because you're on the Discord audio with me, but I just played the Price is Right fail horn noise. I have screamed so loud. I've caught snippets of your streams with Nella, Wyatt, and it looks amazing.
Okay, well. Wow, another one.
Oh.
Okay. What do I think?
Nice construct too. I see you also have a Vigil's Resolve. That's one of my favorites.
Yes.
It's just a way to help strengthen your hand or your deck.
I want that.
I did not, Wyatt. I did not catch that. When were you streaming last? So that was the 3rd, which was Wednesday. What the hell was I doing Wednesday?
I streamed on a Wednesday. We hit a point like 55 minutes in. I'll send you the moment because I'm going to make that. Oh, I'm going to make that a highlight because literally we're like, we're just doing some normal boring stuff. And then I had like 2 minutes of sheer terror. I couldn't go to sleep for like an hour and a half after I finished streaming.
Yes, please. I would like to see that. Wednesday was 2 days ago, and I don't remember what the hell I was doing Wednesday night.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second.
That Rift Drake Rider is a beautiful card.
So hopefully he can radiate
Yes.
of his. Yeah.
There we go. I think I played this right.
I was helping him play out.
Don't know it.
Also, hi, Eric.
It does like.
Oh, hi, Eric.
No effect. It's too bright.
And Wyatt.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
this is what it looks like. I think it's.
Oh wow, that's picking up. Oh, it's because you got that one light that's mentioned. Yeah.
Yes,
I'm impressed.
Punchy.
You have the other
If
vigils
I
as
turn
well.
that on.
Yeah, so that's why I like that one.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it's pre-directed. That makes sense. Sorry, I was just trying to help. I realized it didn't look pitch black by you. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, but
Nice pickup of the Chaos Rider. I really like that one, but I had to choose between him and the Dream Shaper.
Either get those wall lights like one of them kicks it.
Yeah, there's no choice between those two. It's gotta be the Dream Shaper.
It's gotta be the Dream Shaper.
oh yeah, should I close the curtains for sound blocking?
That will help with the echo.
I
Wyatt,
just
you
like
wanna mute
how
All the
yourself?
background
And I'll be
audio
I'll be
coming from.
moderating.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wyatt
Pretty
is.
So I'm gonna finish. You started right at.
Wyatt and Eric.
Cool.
And they
So I'll chat with Brian until then, and then I'll shut up.
And I figure I'll start the stream now, hang out for 5
we can
minutes.
still hear you.
Wyatt forgot to mute his mic.
Yeah.
Oh, you son of a
Oh.
bitch. Alright, good game. You won.
My mic was muted. Was unmuted. Muted. What?
And Lone Wolf, good evening to you. So this is Ascension. Is this kind of like Magic?
Yee.
I have never played Magic, so I cannot answer that question. I don't know if anyone else on the audio has played.
I can
Has
help
played
with that.
what?
We have someone in the chat, Lone Wolf, saying, so this is Ascension. Is this kind of like Magic?
I can help with that if you don't mind.
Go right
I
ahead,
don't-
please.
Thanks.
Oh, that's weird. So apparently when my mic is showing muted, it's not muted. When I try to unmute it, it's muted. That's weird.
Yes, 'cause we just listened to you and Eric.
That's really funny because I thought I muted it. Okay, anyway. So actually the people that started Ascension were originally Magic players that I think won some tournaments. Really liked the ideas of Magic, but wanted to make their own game version of it that you didn't have to buy collectively. So they made one. They kind of took this Dominion game that was from Germany, I believe, originally, and they kind of made a game that was sort of like Dominion, but had some elements from Magic the Gathering in it. But the idea was, or the hope was, that you could actually play the entire game inside of its own box. So the great thing about Ascension is that when you play it, you can buy a game or its expansion, and they'll actually combine. So you can actually get 2 or 3 different boxes that have different themes, and combine together and make a bigger game, or vice versa. Or when you buy a box, you buy the whole quote-unquote set at once. Instead of spending hundreds of dollars, you spend $40.
See here.
Thank you for that insight.
Yes.
Yes, because again, I've never played Magic. Like, I like the deck building games in which the game is completely contained within the box. Like that's sort of one of those things that draws me away from learning how to play Magic, is that the continual need to keep buying more and more cards to stay current.
Is that Wyatt typing on his keyboard?
I think
or
that's
is that
Wyatt
somebody else?
furiously typing, and
Okay, now it's not muting me if I put on mute or on mute. Let me try one more thing here.
And also, hi, Eric.
Am I muted now? No, okay, I'm hitting the mute button and it's not muting me. What the hell? Hello?
Yes,
If we have to listen to Wyatt, can he at least have the baby with him?
I'm going to disconnect my mic. Have a good night, everybody. What the hell?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You're right
On the
there.
plus side, like Wyatt not being able to mute himself definitely helped with my feelings of being here. So I'm like, okay, my internet definitely didn't drop me out again because I can hear Wyatt.
True.
Although Wyatt definitely heard me play the Willy Wonka sound effect. I love you too, honey. Meanwhile, Lone Wolf is saying, I can see the Magic aspect, but I can also see how they did their own game. And yes, Ascension has been out for well over a decade. There are a ton of expansions.
Yes.
And the thing that probably I like most about Ascension, in addition to how easy it is to just learn and pick up and play, is that each expansion is its own standalone game. Like, you don't need the base game to play any of them. They're all their standalone. They're each their own separate game, if you so desire.
And you got a raw deal for that one, didn't you?
I did. My last one wasn't the best for me either. The last one I had the Order of the Gear, but I don't really have a lot of mechanic cards right now, so
Well,
that's not giving me the... Well, I mean, I'm going to try and look to pick them up, but now this one, there's no constructs for me to get. So...
I mean, the fact that you got the Order of the Gear means you have... That's how that is a crucial component to my 20,000 point game. I'll say that.
Oh. Well, I'm sure, because, I mean, if you get, like, that's when you do have a lot of mechanic cards that are in play, That's the way you just stack those constructs, because all those Mechana heroes you play as constructs too. So I just unfortunately do not really have many. I think I only have like one Mechana hero right now. So, or I may not have any. So I'll definitely have to keep my eye out for them.
So for those of you who are in the chat and are watching this, first of all, thank you so much for spending some of your Friday evening with me. I definitely, absolutely enjoy having the pleasure of your company. Also, this is a board game night that I like to try to do every month. Sometimes it winds up being every couple of months, depending on when schedule allows. But when it's a board game night, anyone who's in the chat and has a multiplayer board game, such as Ascension, and want to join in, please absolutely join me. We'll, give you an invite to my Discord server for audio, and yeah, we have some fun. We already played Root earlier tonight. This is now the second game of Ascension, and we're probably going to be switching to Carcassonne or Splendor after this. Alright, my turn. I have a whole lot of... Bleh.
Yes, I find another key type of card to try and get in this game are definitely the cards that let you pick up.
Oh yeah, just like the free obtain a card ones.
Oh, when you get those, it's just beautiful because you can go, especially when you have especially as you build your deck and it gets bigger, because if you can pick up the right cards that let you go through like a third or half of your deck, you just get so much done.
Yeah.
I don't really have those cards this game.
That hulking crab art looks so Lovecraftian.
The Rift Drake Rider's my best one for that.
So let's see. Lone Wolf. Well, I'll be honest, I'm playing the World of Warcraft Ascension, and people stream it on this game category, so I wanted to see what the real game was. Seems kind of cool. Oh, I'm glad you think so. I've never... Confession time. I have not played it. I've never played a single second of World of Warcraft. That is money I don't have. Or time. But awesome. Again, thank you so much for spending some of your Friday with me.
I think this applesauce is the apples are well and truly softened.
Nice.
Had to cook it a lot longer than normal because I used 8 apples, so plus 12 ounces of raspberry, so.
Alright, I need to gain some
Yeah, I'll tend once. I don't know how you prefer it, Gabe, but I find once I get a bunch of apples peeled and sliced, I kind of, since again I don't have like a set number of apples, I'll just do however many I got until I'm tired of peeling and cutting. I find like once I have a good amount to start, like I'll kind of get those started and I'll just keep peeling and cutting more. Because I also like to have some chunks left, like some of those soft chunks left over in my applesauce. I don't know if you like to try and get yours really smooth or if you like chunks as well.
I usually like a little bit of chunkiness, but I'm making it for a thing tomorrow, so trying to homogenize it as much as possible, I guess. Let's see. What can I afford?
Yeah. My favorite thing with homemade applesauce too is it's great really no matter how you eat it. Like you can eat it at like regular room or fridge temperature. You can heat it up. I've eaten it straight out of the freezer before as a frozen treat.
a war-torn arbiter, right?
Oh, okay. So I don't know if I'll get to. Well, I hope. Will I pick him up? Ooh, I don't know that I'm gonna get him to pick him up, but like Hedron Berserker, that would be a perfect card for me with the
that's
because then he would just sit there,
card.
and especially he would just sit there and being able to play him every turn would just be awesome.
Yeah, you'll get him. Pretty sure.
Well, somebody, I don't think I have the right cards for it. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get him this turn,
Oh,
so I'll
that's
be in
a
a
drag.
situation of hoping that he's still there next turn, while knowing that you and Brian would both be crazy to leave him there for me if you could get him yourself.
That is one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you have the Bringer of Despair too? Get out of here.
Yeah. Lone Wolf. I have played Dungeons and Dragons, but never on stream. I've never streamed D&D. Mostly
I'm kind of buying Power Week this game, though, which is funny because it was the opposite of my game with Brian last time.
Mostly because...
Yeah, like you have that and the Moon Staff. That's nuts.
I haven't done D&D on stream mostly because scheduling is always the final boss. So, and having enough people to play. However, I know that my good friends over at Sprites and Dice they run D&D campaigns over Discord. So I will... First, since my shout-out function is not working for some reason tonight, that is their Twitch channel. I think they actually just went live a few minutes ago. Eric is playing Boyfriend Dungeon. And their website... I'll punch that in the chat as well. Boop. Alright. I must banish a card from my hand. Sure. Let's get rid of you and get one of you. You may put a discard into your hand. Okay.
Yes, the Chaos Rider. I love that card if you're playing a
Yes.
strong Void deck, because you just get to bring back all of your friends. Or, I mean,
Yeah.
not all of them, but...
I mean, it's also a great companion for the one that you just played a moment ago, the Doubler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
Yes.
you summon it back up. What's that called? The Bringer of Despair, and you've got your Unite right away that way. Oh.
Yes.
So typically, Lone Wolf, what I stream 2 to 3 nights a week, I typically stream video games, and sometimes I also stream art. I am a professional photographer, so sometimes I will do digital photography editing, film photography editing. Sometimes I'll develop film live on stream. So that's what I typically do. In fact, actually, this Sunday evening, around 9 p.m., I'll be taking part in the Artist Back Alley Raid Train, which Artist Back Alley is a group of artists that are on Discord. All different types of artists, photographers, illustrators, crafters of all sorts, woodcut artists, and we do a raid train for the weekend, in which it's a new artist every hour, and we raid each one. We just go right down the line, and so I'll be on here Sunday night for about an hour and a half, from about 8:30 p.m. Eastern time to 10 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be editing some photography. I'll edit some film that I shot on Halloween. And then on Monday, I will be starting my playthrough. It's a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy IV in celebration of its 30th anniversary. So, yes. Final Fantasy IV is the Final Fantasy game that I've played the most. So, that'll be fun. Because I've played it on PlayStation 1, I've played it on the 3DS, or the DS, I've played the PSP version, and I just recently played the Pixel remaster. you know what? I'm currently not. Let's get rid of Nihilus. Goodbye.
I did find Gabe though playing with the dreamscapes earlier on. One of the mistakes I sometimes made that I hopefully don't make as much now is sometimes getting really excited when you actually get built up what you need to like get some of the more expensive visions. But then sometimes being so excited you can play it that you don't plan well for what turn you play it on. And you end up in a situation where you can do a really cool thing, but it seems like a dud because it really doesn't do much because you played it at the wrong time.
Sorry, I still better heard Lone Wolf was asking earlier, Sprites and Dice, if I've ever done Dungeons and Dragons, and I've said not on stream, but I know that your Discord does D&D and other tabletop RPGs over said Discord. So, I was plugging you a bit. I was giving you free advertising. I even plugged your Twitch and your website for you because I'm such a pal.
Oh. I think I see Nova out there. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to take her out.
10 power.
But no, she was the highest game that I ever scored involved beating her because I built this awesome deck, beat her, and it literally like restarts your honor, like the honor, like it just takes the honor away from everyone, and you start with 10, and you're all playing for the honor all over again. So
it's a game reset.
Yeah, so resetting the game when you already have an awesome deck was like awesome. Like now I'm taking all this honor I didn't have last the first time around. Yeah, I'm not. Unfortunately, she's not gonna be my friend this turn.
So yes. All right, we're getting down.
Great
We're getting down to late in the game here.
Maybe.
Oh, unless somebody takes out Nova. And then we're at the beginning of the game already. Just because Brian said we're getting late in the game.
Yeah,
it's gotta happen.
Yeah, I know that Gabe is just gonna troll everybody.
I'm telling you, I can't kill it this turn, so...
Yeah, it doesn't look like I can either. That's what I'm checking for. Like, is there any way I can kill it? I don't think so. We'll see. If I can, I'll go for it, but I don't think I can. I didn't really get many, except for when I have my Rift Drake. I really don't have much that allows me to pick up a bunch of cards.
So now we have Momo in the lead with 36 honor. I'm in second with 32.
The appearance of the lead.
The appearance of the lead. The illusion of the lead. And Wyvern has 16, but as we all know in Ascension, no lead is safe.
Yes, I kind of feel like Gabe could be sneaky. Like I said, I don't know which cards you picked up with it, but I'm thinking you might have used your Vigil's Resolve better than I did. I got more of the infantry in the beginning when we had all the monsters pop up. And I never really built my mystics up, so I haven't really gotten the full use out of mine. But I just imagine that you've been purchasing a ton of cards.
I've purchased my fair share. I don't know, I don't have as many as I would have hoped, I guess. But let's see. What do I want to buy with this?
Alright.
I probably could have bought that heavy infantry. Oh well.
1 to Momo.
How did I end up with basically the exact same hand as I had last time? That sucks.
Ooh.
But yes, we
Let me know when it's my turn. I'm busy moving apples to the blender.
Moving apples.
He's gotta stir. It puts the lotion on its back.
Great. Let's see what happens here.
We're down to.
Oh. Okay.
And suddenly you have 10.
No, I'm not getting to 10.
I'm not getting another.
Yeah, I'm not getting
another
to 10.
turn.
You will gain the last one, and I don't know who was the first player.
I was the first one, so I don't get another turn anyway.
All right, so I will get the last move.
I banish.
The last move, the last laugh.
Let's banish that. I just want monster. I want something else I can smack, but I'm not gonna get it.
No.
Brian, it's up to you to kill Nova.
Yeah, Brian.
Oh yeah.
Start the game all over again.
Yeah, no, that ain't happening.
Yes, you say Brian doesn't want to do that. Gabe, Brian, and I are united.
It's not a question of want. It's a question of I only have. Yeah, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. I did not really have a pleasant final turn here, so it's like, sure.
Yeah, this was definitely not one of my better stacked decks.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm in last, even aside from the obvious point count.
Momo wins
Okay,
by...
I did pull it out. Yeah, but like, look at my card points. I said I was where you guys definitely had more than me there. I just had enough of a difference.
Gabe came close.
Yeah, considering how few points I had from actually attacking anything, I made up the difference pretty well, but yeah, it wasn't enough. The moment I saw that you had the Bringer of Despair and the Order of the Gear, I was really hoping to get the Order of the Gear. That might have changed everything.
Because that would have, yeah, the Order of the Gear really didn't fit well with my hand at all, because I didn't end up picking, even after I got it, I didn't really get a chance to pick up Mechana Heroes. So
yeah, that's rough.
So
it basically just hung out there and didn't do anything.
So in the end, much closer. And Gabe is redeeming the hydrate. Okay, fine, I'll do that. All
what
right.
I do.
All right. So next game, if we'll see who's left in the chat. I know some people have left. It is after 9. But next game will probably be Carcassonne or Splendor. So what have you got? Momo, I know you have Splendor. Do you have Carcassonne?
Yes, I have Carcassonne too.
I was going to say, this is going to sound like a self-burn, but I lack Splendor. That said, I do have to blend some of these apples, and that would make a whole lot of noise if I was still on the chat. So if you all want to play a Splendor game and then I jump back in, that would be okay too.
That is perfectly fine. Momo and I can go to Splendor. And do you have Carcassonne, Gabe?
Oh yeah, we've played Carcassonne on the last 2 streams that I've been on.
So Momo and I can switch to Splendor, and then once you are done killing apples,
then we can play Ascension again.
Then we can play Carcassonne. Very up the game. So yes, you do what you need to do with the apples. Momo and I will switch to Splendor.
Yeah. Oh, and Momo, did you get to see that screen capture that Brian was talking about?
No. Which screen capture?
It's in the Discord as well as in the chat. If you scroll up, I posted a Steam link.
Spoiler alert! It's awful. I want to hear what your thoughts are on it, though.
Oh, wow! Holy sh...
Notice
How
the
did you
card
do
counts
that?
as well.
Yeah,
Notice how
I
many
noticed
cards
that.
everyone else has. It's real dumb.
How does nobody else have anything? Did you just get a card that just took everything from everyone? Like they've got no honor points, they have no card points. It's like you literally found something that literally said, "I'm a black hole and I steal everything."
So
That's exactly right.
So just to show you guys what we're talking about here, if you didn't see it in the chat, let me just pull up the display capture. Yeah. Look at that. Gabe sent that to me.
I can't see it on Twitch, I'll say that.
Yeah, give it a minute. It'll show up.
Oh, right.
There is a bit of a lag.
There we go, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you just became a black hole. I also think looking at that, it was an impressive game because, like, even if you stole those points from everyone else, like, you either were a black hole that, like, multiplied everything, or people, like, everybody was doing pretty good, and then you just said, no, it's all mine.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, those are all computers. Like I said, the computer is infinitely fragile in this game. But there's a number of things that I did in this particular thing. One involved using the Ethereal Huntress, or Eternal, whatever her name is, Ethereal Huntress, I think, allows you to put a monster from the void back into the next card that's going to be drawn.
Yes, I have seen that card before.
So I took heavy advantage of that in conjunction with, there's one or two monsters where their reward is take a card from your opponent's hand and, hey, it's yours now. And so using the Ethereal Huntress to cycle that several times, using the Bringers of Despair to give myself thousands of punch points. So continually being able to beat that and then whittle down their decks. Using two Ascaran armors, which allows you, every time you acquire something from the dream deck, add something to your dream deck. Soon enough, you have the entire dream deck at your disposal. So then cycling Armistice every time they ran out of cards, because it causes them to draw 5 new cards again. And then killing that monster again, that allows me to steal their cards. That's part of it, anyway.
Momo, I've booted up Splendor.
Yes, and I'm trying to get on. I just closed out because it was being weird. I know my internet's been spotty. Splendor was telling me I don't have internet while I'm talking with you, so I'm like, actually, I do have it right now.
All right.
So Splendor and I are in disagreement right now regarding whether or not I have internet.
Okay. Well, try it again. And
nope, Splendor is still convinced that I do not have internet, even though the fact that I can hear you tells me I do.
Interesting.
Yes, I find that very interesting. It's just really a night to question my existence.
Or the internet's existence.
Yep, again, nope.
That is so weird.
Even though at the same hand it's telling me I'm not connected to the internet, there's like a little thing from Steam that pops up at the bottom that offers for me to invite somebody to play. So I'm very confused at how I am not on the internet, but at the same time capable of inviting somebody.
Ooh. Well, if that game, if Splendor continues to give you issues, then we will switch to Carcassonne.
Let me just pop over quick and see if Carcassonne doesn't believe I'm on the internet. Everything just wants to question my existence right now.
Are you corporeal?
I don't know. Am I a brain in a jar? Go with the brain in the jar question.
Oh, I haven't had one of you in a long time.
Alright, let's see. Do you think I'm here? Alright, so Carcassonne does think I exist, so let me try Splendor one more time. And see if Splendor has changed his mind about my existence. Nope, Splendor is still convinced that I don't exist.
All right, then I will get out of here and we'll jump to Carcassonne then. Not a problem. All right. Okay. Let's switch over. Let me just change my settings here. Okay. Nice. Now, do I have you on my friends list? Should. Is it the same name, Momo Hugs?
Sorry, just choked on air. It should be.
Momo Hugs 25. There we go. I've added you. Nice. Let me change my stream information to now switch to Carcassonne because, there we are. Done. Good. Alright, so if anybody wants to play Carcassonne, let me know in the chat. We'll invite you in. Otherwise, I'll give it a minute. So I've added you as a friend in Carcassonne. I think you have to add me as well.
Where do I go to do? I don't think I have any friends in Carcassonne.
So,
Against the AI.
So when you log into the game, it's the third tab from the top. So it looks like a text bubble.
Yeah.
So then you just go in and you do a search, and I'm Eroivis. So just check the search bar for me, and then you would click the blue icon when my name pops up to add me.
Oh. Oh, I did that the wrong way, I think. So you should show up in green when I've added you?
When you've added me, I should show up in green, yes.
Alright. Alright, I think I have now added you.
Alright, let's give it a try.
Let's see.
Create match.
Nope. I gotta try that again. I did that backwards. Let's try this again. Okay. I have to click the green thing, so then, okay, yes. Now I have you added.
Okay.
Alright. Now, do I hang out on the home screen area, or do I go to online?
You go to online.
Okay.
And I will create... if you give me 2 more minutes, I'll join. Okay, so Gabe will be joining us as well.
Alright.
So we'll have a 3-player Carcassonne.
You know, Carcassonne is one I kind of find fun sometimes if I just want to relax and play against the AI, or like multiple AIs. The only trick I find though sometimes is if I throw too many of the like expansions at them, you'll just see the processing time for the AIs like will get longer when they have to consider all of their options.
All right, so we will wait for Gabe to show back up before... Once I start the game, then you'll see it in your... When you go into online, you'll see the game. I just have not clicked confirm yet. So for those of you who've joined me this evening, thank you so much for playing with me, for hanging out in the chat, being on the Discord. I love doing these. I love playing board games with people, and I long for the day that we can all get back into playing, all of us back to playing board games together. I miss those. I've only been to 1 or 2 of those Sprites and Dice board game nights, but also just, you know, having friends in my home to play board games.
I'm just sad that apparently when I popped on and off the internet before, it like bumped me off the Twitch, so I only found out after we've been playing games. Because I was going to make you play a kazoo tonight, but I will not get there now. I was saving, so...
Saving money for the kazoo time reward.
Yes.
Although the last time I played it, Live Deaths redeemed that. In the middle of my final boss with on Dead Space on Monday night. And, well, you redeemed the hydrate, so okay, sure.
Well, there's no longer a reason for me to save for the kazoo, so...
He redeemed the kazoo time while I was in the middle of the final boss, and I'm like, no, fuck you, you're waiting until I finish this battle. So I played the opening theme from Chrono Cross, and then when I uploaded the stream to YouTube a couple days later, it flagged it for copyright, the Chrono Cross theme. So I'm like, oh, screw you. But Square's making money on that game anyway. Coming in now. Alright, well, I'm going to click the start match, and so when everyone is in, we'll go from there. So there we are. We are in the matchmaking lobby. You should now see the game show up.
Yes.
All right. And the game is on. All right. So I will get the opening move. And I will move my webcam to the other side of the screen so that our viewers can see what piece is currently being played. All right. Momo Hugs is the second player
Yes.
with the black meeple.
I know you stole blue. Blue's my favorite color, but I feel like blue usually goes to whoever goes first.
So, is Momo your actual name? Because it's really
No.
cool. Okay, I was gonna say. It reminds me of Breath of Fire. Oh.
I grabbed it from Momo and like the avatar.
Aha.
Little monkey.
Cool.
With actually our board game group that we used to meet up with in person at one point. They were just I don't think I missed part of the conversation, but they were trying to figure out who would be who out of the avatar characters, and somehow I became Momo.
Aha.
And so yes, I've incorporated Momo into my name.
Whereas you say Momo, and I think of the android in Xenosaga.
A lot of Momos out there.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
All right. Well, you know, I get a road to somewhere.
Or do you? Oh, which ones are we playing with right now?
We're playing base game.
Okay.
We are not having any additional expansions at the moment.
So,
Like
quick
there's the
side
element
note.
of yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to open some chips, so please let me know if it makes a bunch of noise and I'll mute myself. I mean, other than the opening part. I mean, once they're open and I'm chomping on them.
I mean, I don't think we have a problem. I mean, I was stuffing my face on stream when we started, so.
Fair enough.
And it is.
All right, Gabe, the battle is beginning.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so this is okay. So it's like I'm just gonna sit back here and watch you two beat each other up. All right, sure.
Just over this one city. I don't know about everything else.
All right, here we go. We're gonna break out. We built this city.
Oh, that's why I wanted the. Oh, ouch. Nicely played.
Yes, very nicely done.
No, one of my favorites of the expansions is the one with the dragon, just because there's also an element of like unpredictability where I thought I placed this piece here, and now it's not there anymore.
I will gladly pay you Tuesday for this. No, one of my favorite expansions is actually just the really simple one, the Abbot. Because the
Abbot's nice.
It's a wandering cathedral.
Yeah. That one is nice.
And the river adds some nice geography.
Yeah, I like the river.
Yes. It kind of creates a nice starting map too.
Yeah, I mean, I own the base game, which comes with the Abbot and the river, like the physical game, and we've got some shared points.
Yep. Yeah, that battle. Gabe didn't let me turn it into a battle. He closed that up nicely.
Speaking of cathedral, there's the first one.
Let's see if in this 3-person game I get one. Because I know when we did just the 2 of us, Brian, I got some, but the previous time there were 3 people, and I don't think I got a single cathedral, so I'm still salty about that, as you can tell.
And I think that's technically a monastery, and the only reason I point that out is because I think one of the expansions actually has like a giant cross-shaped building on some tiles that it called the cathedral.
I think you are right. I think they're yes, they are called monasteries. And Gabe,
the game was on to me.
No, well, because they have a giant, like, one of the expansions has a cathedral, and I think the cathedral ones are tricky because you can score a lot of points if you score it, or, like, get really screwed if you didn't score it.
All just gonna shove the religion in just one corner of the world. All right.
That happens sometimes, especially when people are like, I'm going to take advantage of you building here.
Like, I was playing a game with somebody a few weeks ago, and the monasteries did not show up. And I mean, all 6 of them did not show up until like the final 10, 12 tiles of the game.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh, we've got some shared... We've got a fight for field supremacy already.
Yes. Gabe started it early.
So I'm just seeing a yellow and black stripes on my screen, and suddenly we're gone. We've gone Harry Potter.
Hufflepuff.
Oh, and then Gabe comes in with the slam.
The only thing that stinks with starting the field battle so early is if Gabe and I really start to battle this out, Brian, you're going to end up with a lot more pieces available to use than we have.
Yep. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. That's kind of what I'm banking on, is you guys beat each other to death and waste your meeples on fields, and I just sit here getting cheap points. That is that is the claim. Like, there's a friend that I play this game with a lot, and she'll happily blow 4 or 5 meeples in fields just to prevent me from getting it, and hoping to draw me into a land war. And sometimes that strategy works, and sometimes it really doesn't.
Well, because the fields can be worth, like, depending on how the board looks, the fields can be worth so much at the end of the game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But just the idea of committing 4 or 5 meeples to a field, just that's definitely a high risk, high reward situation. All right, so we have.
No.
Yep, a little curly Q there. So then in comes Gabe with another monastery. I think the game heard you, Gabe.
Yeah, they really did.
I think the divine heard you. Meanwhile, I'm just like, well, here's another road.
I don't know where Brian's going, but Brian is going somewhere.
That's true.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm taking my time, but I don't know when. You'll find me and Julio down by the schoolyard.
Oh, this could be my chance.
She says, with 51 tiles still in
I know.
play.
My one chance. I don't know.
Wow.
I may have committed too early.
Yes. This is my shot! We still have 3/4 of the game still left to go.
Shh. Get excited.
Quiet, they don't know that! Alright, meanwhile, Gabe and his mastermind chips.
So you can hear them, is what I'm getting.
No, actually, I can't hear them at all.
I can't hear them at all either.
I can't hear them at all.
Okay.
I just know you have them.
Yeah, they're Doritos Flamin' Hot Nacho Chips. They're great. They're pretty delightfully spicy. I don't know. What else can I say about them? I really like them.
Yeah,
You got it.
I can't really do spicy, so I typically stick. If I'm going to go down on some Doritos, I usually go for the regular nacho ones.
Yes, I cannot handle spicy either.
All right. Well, we've got 4 points. Here's I need to really get on this this point train here.
Oh, where did I get 20 points from?
So you had the shared.
Oh, my other city.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. I had both of them. I was like, I just looked at my score. I was like, oh, where'd that come from? I know where you want to put that piece, though, Brian. You want to put that right next to Gabe's monastery, like just coming right out of my city.
It's true, Brian. You do want to give me points.
You know what?
You'll have plenty of opportunities to get that.
You know what?
Maybe.
I'm not getting involved in the land war between you two. You have established your post right at the start of the game, and I'm like, you know what? Nope.
But Brian, it's a land war. You're missing out.
Am I though? At the moment, I see no way for me to profit by this land war, so I'm just gonna sit here and think. I will ponder. I will contemplate this on the tree of woe.
But how do I not do that? Let's see. I just inadvertently placed it somewhere that I don't want to.
So you just pick a different spot. I think as long as you haven't, you either can hit the X or like you just pick a different spot.
Yep.
Because usually as long as the other spots are glowing, like you haven't really confirmed your selection yet.
Yep.
Cool, thank you. Like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm about to give Momo 1 billion points.
You're not gonna do that. I think the worst is when I do get it in the right spot, but I screw up and accidentally hit confirm where it thinks I didn't actually want to place a meeple. And it's like, no. This lonely little meeple waiting for a home.
So right now, at the current moment, Gabe stands to gain 9 points at the end of the game. Because fields are worth 3 for every city it touches, every completed city it touches.
Yes.
For those of you in the chat who want to know about how scoring works at the end. Yeah?
No, you go.
I was done.
Oh, I thought you were Oh! No, Gabe. No, Gabe, it's too early for this. You committed half of your meeples already. Gabe, no.
I don't really play to win.
You know what? I feel that though. Sometimes I play games to win, and sometimes I play games just so like a specific other person won't win, and I consider that a moral victory as long as I prevent them from winning.
Yeah, I'm not even necessarily playing to prevent anyone from winning, although I do tend to play against Brian because I
reasonable.
Because he loves me so much.
Well, yes, that for sure, but I also usually assume that you're like the master of all you survey, and so it's like, well, I at least prevented him from coming in first.
Apparently you think I just project this aura that, you know, I'm the overlord here.
Yeah. That's true.
So while I have people on viewing and watching, just want to let people know about my upcoming stream schedule. This Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be part of the Artist Back Alley Raid Train, and I will be editing some photography, some film that I shot on Halloween. I did something very on brand for me. I walked through a cemetery, an old cemetery on Halloween. and I took some pictures, and I took them on film, and I have developed them, and now I have to scan them. And I'll be editing them. That'll be this Sunday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 8:30 to 10. And we'll just keep going with this road. And then on Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, I will be starting my 30th anniversary playthrough of Final Fantasy IV, which I'm really looking forward to. And then on Tuesday, around 8 p.m. Eastern, I will be not on Twitch, but I'll be streaming on the other streaming service that I use, which is called Picardo. That is where I do my not safe for work photography. Because I do a lot of nude work, and Twitch don't like that. They frown on nipples. So I'll be editing some stuff from a recent shoot over on Picardo. I'll put that link in the chat for you in case you are interested, and that'll be this Tuesday evening around 8 p.m. whenever I get back from dinner and bowling. It's usually 8:15 or so. So that is where I go for not safe for work art streams. Back to me. Oh my God! I can end this road. This national nightmare.
Nice. The true highwayman.
It was a nice road.
9.
Yeah,
Nice.
that was a long road. How go the games tonight, Winged? Good evening to you. So far, so good. We've played Root. We've played a couple of games of Ascension. We are now in Carcassonne. So far, so good. I won Root. Momo has won both games of Ascension. And right now, Momo's got the lead in Carcassonne. But we have a little more.
Gabe's getting all the field points right now,
but right now we have more than half, just about a little more than half the game to go. Mwahaha. All right, to me. Hey, ho. Let's go. All right, I need to start putting a cap on things here. So how many meeples has Gabe committed to this field?
A lot. Half. He's
2,
committed half.
3. He has committed half his meeples.
I've committed. He got me to convince to commit too. And then he went even higher.
And then oh yeah. And right now he stands to gain 12 points.
No, not 12. Oh wait, no, yes, sorry, 12. For some reason I thought there was like another city hiding somewhere, but not yet.
Not just yet.
Oh, Gabe.
Eventually.
Oh.
That's why I'm like, I see that land war, and I'm like, no, I'm not committing. I'm not committing 4 meeples.
It's insane. It is insane.
It's like, nope, not getting suckered into this. I may lose the game, but there may be a Pyrrhic victory. Although, that would not be the definition of a Pyrrhic victory. So Pyrrhic victory would mean I'd win, but at immense cost.
Right.
I feel that might actually be either Gabe or Momo. The way this game is going.
I mean, either win at cost or like max out because we have nobody we can put anywhere anymore. And then Brian's like, okay, the whole thing's mine.
All right, I'm just gonna start picking everybody off. All right.
You just look, it's another opportunity for Brian.
Oh,
because he's the only one with meeples.
Hey, look, it's another cathedral. Huzzah!
All right. I'm gonna say something just because I haven't gotten any monasteries yet this game. Just saying it to Carcassonne, throwing it out there because I know Gabe complained about not having monasteries, and then they were delivered to him.
Yeah, you have the possibility of getting the last two.
Could happen.
Now, where do I want to stick this? You know what? Yeah, that'll work. Right there.
Fiend.
All right.
All right.
I'm getting there.
I'm looking at that. I'm like, yes. Let's put that monastery right there. 6 points. That'll be at least 6 points.
It also gets her closer to the field again.
It does. I know. I appreciated that. I'm pretty sure he did not do that for that reason.
I've already stated my position. I see the war going on. I'm just like, nope.
No, but you kind of just help with that, Brian.
Well, so did the United States in World War I before they entered it. We're not gonna fight, but I'm gonna sell everyone weapons.
Okay. We do that all the time, though.
I know. And it's another monastery for Gabe.
Wow.
So that'll be
being a real
whatever.
dick to you.
so that'll be what, 3 for you?
Monasteries, or is there one more? There's one more monastery hiding somewhere?
Yes. There are.
Yeah, so there've been. Yeah, so one of you has had 3 and the others had 2.
I've had 1, 2, and let's where's
This is
Gabe,
my
1, 2.
third.
This is the 3rd.
yeah. There's 1, 2. Yeah, that's right. Now watch that last monastery is going to be like the final tile.
It could happen.
Or the second to last. And Gabe is going to plunk it. Yeah, that's innocent enough.
Innocent? Why are you putting innocent in the same sentence as Gabe?
Let's see.
I'm the only one who hasn't won a game tonight.
I didn't know that that's what we were rating innocence by.
I have no agenda.
He says innocently. Oh, this is an interesting bit of a conundrum. Yeah, sure. You know what? Let's get a couple of cheap points out of it. Hydrate. Thank you, Winged. I realized why the bot is not giving me any alerts or anything like that. Because apparently I'm not logged into Streamlabs currently.
Well, that would do it.
Because, yeah, I'm like, oh, that is weird, but, yeah, I'm not logged into Streamlabs, so that's why I wasn't getting any. Alright. Arguably one of the worst pieces in the game.
Unless you have the perfect spot for it.
But yeah. Sounds pretty rough.
I feel like that piece is one of those you want to get early.
Yeah, I do not like this piece.
I do not like this piece, Sam. I am.
Precisely. I thought that too. No, I will not place something on there. My last meeple banished to a city he can never escape from? No, I don't think so.
Oh yeah, too, because I just realized I looked again. You got a lot of points coming with your monasteries, but you also, like, all of your other meeples, unless you finish up some of these monasteries, like, they're firmly committed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, they're gone.
So this is your moment, basically. Although you two have one meeple.
Quick side note,
Mine aren't as locked up as...
this applesauce, very, very good.
Awesome.
Probably goes without saying, but yeah, it's delicious.
Well, now you just got another meeple back, and the lead grows to 20 over Gabe.
Gabe's got... I get these fields back.
Yeah, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. Right now, Gabe's got 18.
Well, Gabe's also got all the monasteries coming.
Yep. He's got 18 just in cities, in field points at the moment.
Yes.
Okay.
There is still 26 tiles to go. Gabe getting in on the cheat points action. Very good. I commend you.
Yeah, baby. Gotta
muscle on in.
That an actual... That's that one city that was recently placed, the double city. Half of it is barely even visible. That's
yeah. I don't know. That's how they did it. I would call it more of the edge of a city than like half a city.
I am just not getting a whole lot of fun here. And a moment of the road piece.
I'm giving myself more options to close in on this field.
I mean, that's totally fair. I need to see if I can cash in on some of these, on the 2 monasteries I've got before the game is out. Because, yes, please, I would love those 18 points.
I mean, I don't know, Brian, too. You might still have a chance on that city that it looks like you started building a nice city, and then it kind of seemed like you forgot about it for a while.
I didn't necessarily
But,
forget about it. It's just like, oh, all right. Well, sure. Oh, all right, actually. Oh, now this will make things interesting. Oh, you know what? Sure. Sure.
I'm really...
You son of a bitch.
Brian picked a side. Brian picked a side.
He says.
Brian is picking entropy.
I was waiting for an opportunity to add my 2 openings, but I was when
Yeah,
Brian
she was
started
almost
maniacally laughing. I was like, all
I
right.
was like, I know where this is going.
No, I didn't know, because part of me was like, is Brian gonna do it? But then I was also like, he said he wasn't going to take a side.
I'm not committing meeples to this insanity.
I know, but you just connected my other meeple, so now I'm even.
I know exactly what I did.
I know.
I'm in last place. This is like Agent of Chaos Gremlin time. Also, there was it wasn't just because I wanted to see suddenly the Hufflepuff colors show up on the screen. It's because, hey, I'm one step closer to clearing that monastery. So
Yeah, it helps with your monastery too. But you also could have like done a little circle on that other road.
I could have.
And that would have given you 4 points, and that would have helped your monastery too.
Either one.
Technically, should have given him an infinite points because it never ends.
It never ends. It's just a circle that keeps going.
It's a Mobius strip of road. It comes from nowhere and goes nowhere.
That's a good point. You could argue that with the game. My road technically doesn't end if it just keeps circling. Can I just continue to get points?
It's also a nice road to connect all 3 cities with. It's a nice trade route.
Because they're so far apart.
F it.
Oh, he's committed another...
Oh.
It's like, well, now this ought to kill them.
Damn.
All right.
That's the 4 bodies now.
Well.
All right. Well.
This is what happens when the city folk pit themselves against the farmers. They just get the farmers to exhaust themselves.
As we are starting to get a little late in the game with 18 tiles remaining.
Yeah, but then we draw the Nova Bringer of Chaos.
I don't think that's in this game. That was the other game. That would definitely be interesting if she was in this
Suddenly
game,
a meteor strike and it just wipes out the table. I'm playing the Act of God tile. Here you go.
More or less.
We continue to... Wow. Wow.
I've never had a game.
I'm so...
all of the same field. I've seen people put a lot of bodies down for fields at the end, but for the same field, like.
Oh man,
this is delightfully dumb.
I am so glad I'm recording this, and this will go up on my YouTube channel for posterity. This is nuts.
The battle in the fields, or not the fields? It's the field. Like it's only one.
The field. I mean, we've got Pelennor Fields here. It's Oh, well, that's a disgusting piece for me. What the hell? What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
I mean, just throw it on your city.
I'm gonna have to, because that's the only place to go, really, with it. That's ew. Just ew. Now, see, I could have used that. I could have used that, and now it's gone. Whatever. I'm enjoying myself.
Where am I gonna go?
Where are you going to go? Now that is.
I know. Oh, I gotta debate this.
after this game is done, I will probably be awake enough for one more game. Because we have been going now a little over 3 hours. So if any of you out there in the chat want to join in on either another game of Carcassonne, or another suggestion in the chat, fire away. I am actually, tomorrow I will be playing a board game with a physical board game with a real live person, which I'm looking forward to.
That sounds exciting.
I'm playing.
Oh,
yes. All right.
that's a good. You got 2 options though.
I do have 2 options, and it's like I can go for the cheap points, but I really want to see if I can complete this city before.
That's going to make completing that city a lot harder, though, isn't it?
It is. I mean, there's still tiles tiles that
I
remain.
think there's only 1 tile left though that'll finish that.
Yep, and if I get it, great. If not, well, you know, whatever. Oh!
I knew it was whoever. I know there's enough elbows left though that.
Oh, I know.
I got in on it.
I know.
And the other benefit though is unless like I know that Gabe has no more pieces, no more meeples he can play unless he clears up one of these monasteries. So at least it can't go, even if Gabe matches me, it can't go to another level of chaos yet.
There's still 11 tiles.
Something could happen. Well, both of Gabe's monasteries only need 1 more piece to open them up to finish.
Yep.
So something could happen.
This is going to be an interesting battle for first and second, because I'm just seeing the field and I'm just like, yeah, nope.
Not a single monastery for you, Momo.
Yep, no monasteries for me.
No soup.
You and Brian just split them in the middle.
No soup for you. 1 year. And you know what? I've got 1 last meeple, so now this will be interesting. Let's make things. Let's have a little fun.
You're gonna get in.
Let's go.
Let's
all be meeple-less.
Oh, I was gonna say you're gonna try and use your last meeple to get in on the fields.
No.
Gonna say that wouldn't work, right?
Be tricky. If you somehow pulled it off.
So we are now all meeple-less for the time being. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone commit 5 meeples to a field.
I think it's 4. I don't think we made it to 5.
I was gonna say I didn't.
Oh wait, or did we make it to 5? Yeah, we're at 4. We're at a solid 4.
There you go, Brian. You did it.
Yay! Oh my! Yay! We've got a very bent penis sort of city. Very nice. It's
Oh, I was not gonna go with penis. That's painful.
Yeah,
that's a hook. Like that might be what Captain Hook looks like.
Hey, I'm just glad I got to actually complete a city. 1 city. It's like, okay.
There you go. You clinched the field with this one.
Oh, was that the last one? I thought there was one more.
Unless you want to share it.
No, there's 1 more elbow left.
Well, that also Gabe has a connecting piece. I mean, there's a couple places he could play it, but
I mean, he could complete. Well, I guess it won't be a circle anymore. Oh, Gabe, you can get a person back.
Yeah, I was about to.
I don't know that you have time to set up a field conquest with that person.
he might.
I was gonna say I'm not ruling out that he might.
But that means he'll get a meeple back, and I will get a meeple back.
Oh man.
Oh, there's the last one. Brian, I've finished some cities for you. You wanna put that tile
Just for
in
chaos.
that one
He connected.
spot?
He connected me for chaos. He might connect you for chaos. I could see. Brian doing it.
It would be an even exchange here.
I mean, it would also be an impressive road for Brian, like because we were competing for the field, so
That's
there was
true.
a beautiful road built that has no people on it.
Yeah,
I love
there's
how both of
7
you, I
points
love
in it
how
for
both of
you.
you are trying to cater to me.
No, but like, did you notice how I'm also encouraging you to place it there? And I don't know if this is reverse psychology or not.
But you know what? In the interests of peace, love, and harmony, etc., etc.
What does that even mean? He either makes us share for peace, love, and harmony, or he leaves it fully in my control so that we're separated.
The road points look mighty appealing.
I mean, they're quick, easy points at the end of the
Yes.
game.
Thank you.
He definitely didn't do it for you.
I don't care. I'm still thanking him. I mean, I helped him complete that penis city, apparently, at one point. I put some good tiles there.
You did. You did help Ryan with that.
Yeah, so... Alright, I think... Yeah, Momo's gonna get one more, Gabe's gonna get one more, and I think the last one goes to me?
No, I think the last one goes to me, because it's my turn now and
Yes,
there's 3 tiles left.
yes. You're right. I must confess, I did not expect to reach a tie for first right now. I'm not gonna knock it. I'm just pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we both know that the field situation, it will not remain a tie for first.
No,
But you definitely jumped.
I will not. I'm not winning this game, but that's fine.
It's not too late. Well, I mean, it is too late, but I was gonna say you have 2 meeples left that you could commit to the field. But there's a buy-in of 4 right now. So.
See, I would need 5 meeples just to.
But if you had 4, you could potentially tie or pull it off with some of your other points.
I could, but nah. Way too late now.
I can't believe Gabe started us on the field wars early. I'm also kind of impressed that we ended up with such a large connected field. Like, all of the cities that have been completed are within that field. Like, that I feel like that doesn't often happen. But that might also be because I played with the river lately, and the river usually helps split things up.
Yes.
That's a lot of. Ooh, well.
Oh, no! I did not set that.
Well.
Wow.
I'm sure.
I set that up for me to get extra points, not for Brian to let you have extra points. I mean, Brian could have that. Actually, you could finish your own city, Brian.
That's
that's what I was figuring he was gonna do.
No, it's just for. Oh yeah.
Hey, if you want to share that last city, you get extra points.
I will not be connecting. I will not be connecting us.
And in the end, I am gonna get a little field
Oh, you threw in your little field at the end.
I'm like, all right, I'll get in on a little of this action.
You get it. Alright, we're gonna have the fields. It's gonna be really funny when they score fields, though, because it'll be Brian 3.
3, yeah.
Giant field.
Yeah, I know I lost this, but I had fun, so
It was
I'm
fun.
cool.
You also, with that field war that you made me engage in, like, that could have just as easily, if you won that, could go the other way.
Yeah, I mean, if I cared more about it, I maybe would have, but I was just dicking around for the most part.
Momo, I can't believe I made it that close.
Yeah.
I cannot believe.
Well, your city. You pulled off your city.
I
That
cannot
stumped
believe that I lost by 6.
Very nice.
It's nicely done.
So I said I've got time for one more, so we can do one more game of Carcassonne, if you so desire. Or if you guys need to go, that's fine too. I can call it a night.
I got nothing else going on. I've been looking forward to this forever.
It's a Friday night. All right. So now
I've been so missing playing board games in person though too. So it's so nice to get to play them.
All right, then I will ask anyone who is in the chat if they want to get in for Carcassonne. We can have one more player. It's a 4-player game, so I will give that a minute while you guys. While we'll see if anyone else wants to join in. I have to take a quick bathroom break.
Yeah, and the question for you, Momo, is: do you have Ticket to Ride?
I do have Ticket to Ride.
Oh, you do?
No, I answered before when we were trying to come up with games. I do have. I'll just have to see if Ticket to Ride believes that I am real, because.
Yeah, because we could teach Brian how to play it.
I think he'd pick it up fast. Yeah.
I do too. It's like I said, it strikes me as a game that I think he would like. That's why I bought it for him when it was on sale. I was like, you would like this, maybe, probably. I hope.
It feels like we have 2 options right now. We either teach Brian Ticket to Ride, or we go for 5 bodies on the field in the next round of Carcassonne.
Oh my god.
Like with Brian said, I've never seen 5 before, and it's like, well, it's not 5 right now. We'll get there.
Plunge accepted. No,
All right, I have returned.
All right, I couldn't resist.
Another hydrate, yes. Right after I've emptied my bladder. Thank you. Thank you very much.
That was so perfect.
I mean, you are helping me prevent more kidney stones, so thank you.
There we go. You're welcome.
There we go. All right, so I think for this last game then, since I don't see anyone else in the chat who wanted to join in, I think I'll add a little flavor. I'll add the river.
Oh, so Brian, though, we have 2 options right now.
Oh, okay.
We either play another round of Carcassonne and Gabe and I try to get at least 5 bodies on the field, or we teach you how to play Ticket to Ride, since we all have that. It's not hard to learn, and it's not a super long game, so if you're worried about time with it being late, I feel like Ticket to Ride shouldn't take longer than Carcassonne.
All right. I'm up for learning a new game. Okay.
Cool.
Then let me install it, number 1, which shouldn't take too long at all.
Yeah, no, I think it's pretty decent. There's not too much.
So we'll fire that up in just a moment. Here we go. And then I will load it up shortly. All right. Yeah, we are now halfway through. So yes, because you bought me this game, Gabe. So
it's true, I did.
So yes.
So I was figuring I would convince you to play it today.
That is fine. Well, then the last game tonight will be Ticket to Ride.
I just have to remember my login.
and I will have to create a login. Right now it's finished installing. Now it is verifying. I don't know what it's verifying, but it's verifying.
Yeah, I also have no idea how to. Oh, there we go. Online. So I'm the thing that I just straight up hate about Carcassonne's interface is there's no part of it where it actually tells you, oh, this is you're just pressing icons. You can't hover over them and they tell you what the icons mean.
Right.
Yeah, you have to go like find it.
It's awful. But Ticket to Ride has some of that at the beginning, but it's stuff that you don't even care about, and then you just hit play and it gets you to a place to set up the stuff.
All right, come on, finish up. Yes, you have verified. Congratulations, well done. Are we done? Yes, good. Let's log in. Let's boot it up. Oh wow, the ragtime music.
Oh yeah, I turned the music off on all these games, so I never remember how they go.
Okay, why are you not picking up the game, Streamlabs? Oh, I don't have to create an account because it uses the same account as Carcassonne, so I'm already logged in.
Yeah.
I just want to know why it's not showing up in the, on stream. Come on. Just check my... Hang on. I'm in. I just want to know why it's not capturing the game. That is very weird.
Starting soon.
Oh no, I switched it. I wanted to see if it reset the game capture.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let me try restarting the game. See if that does anything.
Yeah. So what's the story with this kazoo time?
He has to play the kazoo.
Yeah,
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I forget how the kazoo came into play, but if that gets redeemed, I'll play like a video game theme on the kazoo. I don't know why this is not showing up on the game capture.
That's dumb. Well, if it doesn't work tonight, it doesn't work tonight. It would do it another time.
Yeah, I think that might have to be the case because it ain't doing it for some strange reason. just take a look again.
According to Twitch.tv, the official adaptation of Days of Wonder's best-selling train board game Ticket to Ride takes less than a minute to learn, but a lifetime to master.
Alright, well, then I'm just gonna have to use the display capture then. So, that looks like it should work now. Alright, now it looks like it shows up on the screen. It'll take a second for it to... There we go. There we go. It's up now. So we can play. Yay!
Yay, we can teach Brian.
Yes, we can. I just have to now find where the online is.
So you hit play and then it goes to online.
Yes. The giant play in the middle.
I see it, yep.
I know, I see you're picking the options on the side, but nope, you just want the giant word play in the middle.
Alright, so who's setting up a game?
You can maybe.
Alright,
just.
He has us both as friends.
So then I'll go
see
ahead.
where it says create?
Yeah. So let's
I think you're the basic right now, so you only have the original map as the option.
That's fine.
So if you go to the create tab over at the side underneath join.
Yep, I see it.
Driving that train, high on cocaine. Did you see that? That was the name of one of the games.
Alright, first let me change my stream info, so now we're on Ticket to Ride. We're not on Carcassonne anymore. Ticket to Ride. Done. Good. Alright, so number of players 3.
You're gonna go with invitation.
Please pick a buddy. I see 2 buddies. Hi, buddies.
Awesome.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
question for
then
me is...
set a time. Let's go with 1 hour. Or 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, that cracked me up in Carcassonne where it said we could run for 23-something hours. And I'm like, nope.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh my gosh, this one says for days? So I guess maybe that's if you and your friends are playing and people are signing in and out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like chess.
So I think, Gabe, you got knocked out of the game.
I did, huh? That's no good.
Not select. Okay.
I didn't get an invitation that I saw. I don't know.
Well, you're in the lobby.
Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know where it shows games that are... Oh, there we go.
It's Eve Roivis's game. Yep.
I got it. I did it. I found it. Alright. Play.
Okay, so the longest route is worth 10 points, so that's kind of like Catan.
Uh-huh.
All players start with 45 cars.
Yep.
Alright, so I have no clue what I'm looking at except a very colorful map of a rail system I wish actually existed.
So down at the bottom, Brian, you'll see you have 3 cards. We start by selecting 2. So when you hover over one, it'll light up the destinations you're trying to create a route to get from one point to the other. If you successfully complete a route, you get the points on the bottom right of that card. If you fail to complete the route, those points become a negative at the end of the game.
Alright. So let's go for that. So you just choose one?
You choose 2. There
Yeah,
are
you can
options throughout
choose
the game where
up
you
to
can
3.
pick.
Yeah.
Sorry, you can choose all 3, but you have to choose at least 2. There will also be times during the game where you sometimes have the option to choose an additional route. If you want to pick up, if you look at the top right, there's a ticket card. When it's your turn, that's like an alternative option from picking up rail pieces or playing a track.
Yeah. If you do that, if you press ticket, it'll draw 3, and you have to pick at least one of them. But in terms of your basic gameplay, as you see on the right, there's a rainbow train, which could be any color, but all the other ones are just colors corresponding to the spots on the map, right?
Alright. So I see that. So are we all going to pick 3 to start? All 3? Or
We have one turn at a time.
Okay.
So we all picked our destination cards. We have our starting, like, train cards, and then one at a time we take turns. You get to pick 2 cards. You can pick 2 from the cards shown. You could pick 2 from the draw deck. If you pick a wild out of the cards shown, you only get to pick 1.
Okay.
But sometimes if you pick from the deck, you might get more than 1 wild.
Alright, well, first things first. It's telling me to choose some tickets, so I'll just choose all 3 just to learn. Okay.
Those are the routes that you have to get. And then as you see on the map, there's the grayed out train lines. Those can be, like, for instance, between Oklahoma City and Kansas City, there's 2 sets of grayed out ones. You just need a pair of any one color to meet that. Like, if you look between Chicago and Pittsburgh, there's an orange line and a black line. So you might need to go from Chicago to Pittsburgh, but I also do. So then we'd both be able to play it on our respective turns if we had the cards to meet. If you had 3 orange and I had 3 black, for instance.
Okay, so I'm starting off with a hand of 4 different colors. So I just play one on a route that I have.
Well, you can play or you can pick up cards.
All right.
So that's your choice.
All right.
Yeah, you always start by drawing 2, right?
Well, no, because if you're gonna play railroads, I don't think you pick up.
Right.
You do one or the other. But
Right,
but
sorry.
Brian, though, to play them on the tracks, you have to be able to complete it. So you can't put down like 1 car at a time or something. And once somebody's claimed it, that one's claimed. Nobody else can use it.
All right. So you can only complete on your turn. You can't piecemeal it.
Right.
Yes, you have to have all the. So we'll get some pretty big hands. You can
Yeah.
I don't think there's a hand limit in this game.
No hand limit and no robber that's gonna come along and get you if you have too many.
No one's gonna come steal from you.
So so to take, do you take 1 card per turn?
2. And that's why I said, the only exception, Brian, is if you take a face-up wild. So that, like, rainbow-colored train in the middle on the side, if you picked up that, you'd only get to pick up 1. There is a chance if you pull from the draw pile, you could get a wild through that, but since you don't know it's going to be a wild, you still get to pick up another card.
Okay.
But when you take a wild that's in the face-up cards, you only get 1.
All right. I think I can get the hang of this slowly. So yes. Okay. Man, I wish we had a comprehensive rail system.
Yeah, right.
Like, seriously. I've turned the background music on the down to low, And it's very Oregon Trail.
Oh, and so what just happened, Brian, is if there's ever 3 wilds in the face-up cards, it just clears, and then it'll redraw.
Okay.
This thing's real impatient. It's like, pick a second card. It's only been like 3 seconds. Okay, I want that one.
Okay.
But are you sure you wanted that one?
Sure enough.
Okay. Then let's do one of... Yes, I know pick a second card. I'm contemplating. Yeah.
Right? It's way too insistent. You wait for like 4 seconds and it's like, hello, some of us have lives here.
I expect like the Sonic the Hedgehog graphic to show up. It's like, all right, easy, you jerk.
Yeah, it's rude.
I'll say.
Let's see.
I am gonna have some cookie dough fudge, is what I'm gonna have. Because having copious amounts of sugar at almost 11 at night is very smart. Oh, hey, I completed a thing. Well, partially.
Nicely done.
Partial completion.
And what you'll notice too, Brian, is so you get the points at the end of the game for how many railroads you complete, but you also get points as you play for the length of the railroads you're completing. In the it's really tiny, but it's on the map. You'll see in the bottom right. It lets you know for how many how many trains are part of a rail line, how many points. So longer routes also score you more points while you're playing.
Okay. All right, this seems pretty easy to pick up, actually.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no, Gabe, I might want to buy the physical version of this.
Yeah, this is a good physical version too, and I don't think it's all that expensive.
No, I'm a little bummed I'm not going to PAX Unplugged this year. Otherwise, that might be a game to pick up.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing the responsible thing and going out to Vegas to visit my grandmother.
Is PAX? Oh wow! Is PAX Unplugged this month or something?
No, it's December.
It's December. It's the second weekend of December, which unfortunately for me, I will be returning from Vegas that weekend and not in any condition to go to Philly.
Yeah.
Because I will be exhausted and stupid from jet lag and red-eye flights and all that fun stuff.
Brian, did you realize it's your turn?
No, I didn't.
I was trying not to rush you, but as we kept chatting, I'm like, I don't think Brian knows it's just...
No, the game didn't prompt me at all. It's just
Yeah, it only gets impatient when you haven't picked your second card. The rest of the time you can take... This is why they give you 23 hours to play the game. Ooh, nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's a good color, too. I like
Yeah.
magenta.
That is a nice color.
Yeah, very Oregon Trail. Wow, that's some variation on the board there.
Yeah, that happens
Yeah.
sometimes. And then what'll happen is either somebody will eventually cave and pick them up, or like everyone will just play off the draw pile.
Yeah, that's well, I'm just thinking I'm probably gonna want some yeah, yes, keep your shirt on, game. Pick a second card, okay. Jerk.
Sorry, I just picked up 2 oranges and they were both replaced by an orange.
2 oranges. So we heard you like orange.
Yes. Same with the red. Just keep giving more red. Ridiculous. I don't like how sometimes you click on the card that you want and then it just doesn't respond. Like, nah, I don't know that you actually want that.
I don't know that you deserve me. Oh, no.
Like, I've clicked on that pink one so many times. Meanwhile,
like, no,
it's yelling at me to pick a card. It's like, I'm trying.
It's like,
really
no, you
hard.
can't have it.
Pick a different card. That's really what it's trying to say.
You
Yeah.
cannot has.
Yeah, basically.
You just needed a different card.
Oh, hey, my turn. How about that? So that's how the game prompts you. You get a choo-choo noise in your ear. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If you're playing with it muted like I am, you have no prompt. You just have to look at the small text and make sure you're time. Oh my God, with the red, what is this bullshit?
Well, if somebody's gonna go on a streak of reds, now's the time.
As Momo just cackles.
It's just funny.
I've clicked the draw pile more times than I could possibly tell you. Like 6 times, and it did nothing. Alright, finally got it. So you're up, Brian.
Yes. The question is, what the hell do I want to do?
I've never seen such a messed up random like that with all reds and 1 pink.
Oops, all reds.
Yeah.
The pink is so close, too. It's just a slightly... The red just mixed with white, and we got pink instead of more red.
Yeah.
There's so much white on this board. Okay.
Nicely done.
Thanks. I almost never go for those top roots because they're so tough to pull off.
Yeah, they're tough to pull off, but if you get them, like I said, because they're long ones, that's a lot of points, too.
Yeah. Let me draw the card. Are you kidding? Okay. I'm gonna have roots all over the map.
I mean, some white would be nice. I'd like some white.
It is convenient though, Brian. It doesn't always work out that way when you play this game, but it's convenient when you get destination cards that like kind of line up with each other.
Yeah.
It's like I can plan a nice, convenient route to visit all of these.
Yeah. When I have a pretty solid line built, what I like to do toward the end of the game is just draw ticket cards and say, "Oh yeah, I already have that. Oh, I have this
Yeah,
too."
that's nice.
It's always a gamble, but if you have a pretty well-established thing, it's not that much of a gamble.
Pick a second card. Yes, mother.
I didn't know your mom was playing with us.
Pick a second card. Yes, mother. So impatient. I can also see the potential of looking at this board, going,
Oh.
there is some definite fuck you moments.
Yeah, no, I just got screwed. I didn't realize, so I guess this is something I'm learning, because usually when I play, like, with the computer, I play with, like, all the AIs playing. Apparently, it's saying right now you're not allowed to claim a parallel route in a game with less than 4 players.
Oh, shit.
So, like, before we were saying that 2 people could use the same area. That's not true.
Oh, wow.
That's actually I didn't realize that, because usually when I play with the computer, I have 3 other players, so there's 4 of us total. So I think I may have done very poorly this game. I'm not sure that I'm gonna recoup.
That's rough.
Oh, hey.
Very nice. You got a long train going there.
This is actually... No, this is very easy to understand. So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you both. Thank you, Gabe, for buying the game and for your explanations, both of you. This is...
Well, I said, and we learned something new too, because I've never played with less than 4 people before, so I didn't realize. reduces your options some.
Yeah, I played with 2 people before and ran into that, but I thought it was just for 2 people, which makes sense. But 3 people, that's rough.
Yeah, no, the computers. On the other hand, it could also make it fun potentially if you're competing for someone and you're like, no, I'm gonna block you.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Thanks.
Let's see, what do we got here? No.
So when can you draw tickets from the ticket pile? Anytime?
That's an alternative option on your turn. So you can play a railroad, pick up cards, or get a new ticket.
Okay.
You can also, I think, when you hit it, it'll give you 3 ticket options. Just like you have to take at least one, but I believe you can take all 2 or 2 or all 3. So you can take as many of them as you want, as long as you take at least one.
Take at least one. Okay.
I don't know why this is being so resistant to me actually selecting things today, but it's unkind.
Like, you just have to be persistent and you eventually get it, or it's just like, no, you have to
I had to click it like
Okay.
17 times to finally choose the ticket I wanted. It didn't make a whole lot of sense, let's say.
I was just trying to figure out if it was being so mean where, like, it wouldn't let you pick one at all. Or it's like, no.
Yeah, no, if you're persistent enough, it'll give it to you, but...
Oh, and Brian, it'll trigger end of game when someone gets down to having 2 or less cars left, like rail cars left to place.
Okay.
Here's the weird thing, right? If I'm going to place trains, it doesn't have that issue. It's just drawing cards.
Interesting. Are you playing this on Steam?
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is not the first time that's happened either.
That is weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know why.
It might be a setting, because there's an option. There's a mouse control option in the settings that
Mm-hmm.
you might have to tweak.
Oh. Okay, resume. Okay. I was trying to call up like a option menu, and it just took me right out. Is it my turn or no?
No, it's
Oh
Brian's
no,
turn.
it's Brian's. Okay.
Yep. I'm just contemplating. I am pondering, Pinky.
Fair enough. It's a second card. They're gunning for you. I don't want that, maybe. Aha. Nice. So it shows for a second what you just drew on your little
now can we
avatar.
Can we see each other's tickets, or are they all hidden?
Those are hidden.
Okay.
They're hidden, but it does show you what they just drew for a moment.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I just noticed that for the first time ever. Only if they, I assume only if they drew from face-up cards.
Oh, yeah, no, from face up. So, yeah, but you're not talking about tickets. You're talking about trains.
Right. Well, no, I'm talking. Yeah. The trains from the draw pile.
Okay. From the draw pile or from the
Or
five
not
that
the
are
draw
showing?
pile, from the public. Yeah.
Yeah.
that.
No. Yeah. It shows those.
Yeah, I didn't realize that until now. Damn, you have 67 points? That's hardcore.
I think I've got a few of the longer ones.
Yeah.
I'm kind of feeling nervous though. Well, I mean, I think I'm in a pretty solid position. But you and Brian both have like a lot more tickets than I do. So, I mean, that could go either way though. That could give you a lot more points at the end, or potentially some negatives if you didn't finish things.
Yeah.
I'm seeing that the points here, it's not just about completing routes.
Oh, did you not? I think that's what I was trying to mention to you earlier, Brian, where you look at the lower right of the map. Yep. You also get points for the length of the routes. So, like, there's the length of the whole route that's on your ticket, but also, like, these little portions where you can do, I think it goes anything from 1 up until 6.
Yes.
So the length of those like individual kind of parts of the journey, they each get scored too. So you get a score as we're building, and then the score at the end.
Okay.
And you get points for longest railway, right?
Yeah, Brian read that card at the beginning. So so those are I think those are the 3 ways you get points. That's fine. I had a backup. You block me from scoring extra points somewhere else. But I feel that. I played this game with people before where you've when I say you, I don't mean you. I mean like me or other people have intentionally.
I understand.
You probably made it harder for me to get longer railroad too, because I was gonna have that as a nice loop, and now it's like you go one way or the other.
Yeah. Hey, this time I only had to click that twice to get it.
But yeah, so the 3 ways you score, Brian, are the tickets that you complete, the length of those like train tracks that you put down, and then also whoever has the longest railroad.
Wow, you just threw, 2 or 3 tickets? Or, oh no, you're just looking at them at the moment.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just looking.
Yeah, for a second it shows that you have 5, and I was like,
oh yeah,
wow,
no, that's when I looked at Brian's before, and I thought he had a ton. That made me really nervous.
Wow, you went 2 to 5. That's nuts. Yeah.
I think I screwed myself with this though. I was hoping I got something close enough to one of my routes, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, it's always a gamble.
Yeah, that might have cost me the game. Where?
Come on, let me draw it. Alright, so the alternate is I can just literally drag it over to my hand. That works.
I think because there, like I said, there's two different mouse controls in the options. One is just a click, and the other is a drag.
Yeah. I have to change that. Brian?
Oh, is it still me?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Are you halfway through, or did it just come back to you and you didn't realize it came back to you?
I didn't realize it came back to me.
I didn't realize it came back to you.
Because again, there's no on-screen indicator.
Yeah.
Except the choo-choo noise.
And your timer.
Oh yeah, your little time clock.
Yep. Like, that. Oh, good.
Yeah, I was like, someone's gotta say it.
Your cars, like your train cars in front of you, also get a tiny bit bigger. But like a tiny bit bigger. Like you need to be watching them.
Alright. This time I do know it's my turn. I can do it.
Are you sure?
I can do it. Whoops. No.
The escape button.
No, I accidentally hit the escape button.
Well, you can come back. It just popped up. Your
That's what I
opponent is
did.
temporarily away for a moment.
No, I hit a wrong button.
Yeah, that was funny though, because I was like, did you hit the escape button? And you're like, no, I hit the escape button.
No, I hit a button with a button.
You hit the other escape button.
Oh, I see.
That other button.
Gotcha.
No, I didn't want to choose tickets. I wanted that Joker card. Well.
Oh.
And there's no undo function, it looks like.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, because with the tickets, it's like if you could undo it, then you could look at your options and say, no, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, no worries.
Well, I guess that makes sense. You couldn't really do undo with the cards either. Because if you picked up a card that you picked up by mistake, but they filled it with a new card,
yeah,
then it's like, oh, if that's what you wanted, you could have just picked it up off the deck. So.
Yeah. Los Angeles to Miami, no thank you.
Yeah, it looks like you have 8 cards right now.
Vancouver to Santa Fe? I can't do that. Get the hell out of here. Alright.
Yeah, you're not set up for that right now.
We'll
Yeah.
open up a restaurant in Santa Fe. It appears that the white cards are a very hot commodity in this game.
It might just be this, like this game that we're playing
Yeah.
now, because I don't think the white cards are usually, like, extra hard to get.
Yeah, I had to play or no, I didn't have to, but I did play 5 or 6 of them from Winnipeg to Sault Ste. Marie, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah, pick a second card. Yes, mother.
More!
Alright, that one's impossible. That one's
risky.
impossible. I was 1 away from Winnipeg to Houston, but there's literally no way for me to get there anymore.
You can't, yeah.
Fortunately, though.
Oh, yeah, because you can't overlap routes, so Winnipeg...
Right.
I mean, you could get there, but, like...
Not with the
Yeah,
amount
you'd
of
need
tiles
to-
remaining.
Yeah, you'd have to, like, build... Like, your route is on the opposite side of the board, since Brian's
Yeah.
kind of blocking you coming from where you are. You would literally have to go all the way around the other side of the board. And we don't have the time for that.
That's true.
Or like you said, the pieces.
Yeah. Alright, do I want to push my luck?
Are you gonna pick up more cards?
I'm thinking about it.
I feel like you'll have picked up more cards than I've ever seen myself or the AI.
I'm
pick
just
up
waiting for
in a game
Gabe.
of this
I'm just waiting for Gabe to put all his meeples on the board.
Like I think I might have at the most picked up 5 or 6, like in a game where like I actually got, like you said, that the big steady route established pretty quick.
Yeah.
And then you had time to kind of branch off of it. But like
Yeah. Alright, let's see how screwed I get here. Okay. Can't do that. Can't do that. And... Alright, I think I could do that. Cool. Like I said, I was taking a risk. Who knows? We'll see if it pays off. Granted, that was something I said at the beginning of the game, was like, kind of warning you all that what I like to do at the end, if I do have a good route, is exactly what I'm doing. Just keep drawing tickets.
yeah, but your route's still kind of risky. Like you have a pretty solid route on the 1/2, but like it
Right.
really, well, and I guess part of it too, and I guess it's not that your route's a bad route. It gets you like north and south. It's because of the fact we just realized playing with 3, we can't do the parallel railroads. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like that's limited you a lot more. Like, you could get to different places better, if you were able to share.
Yeah, for sure.
So I played all my cards. So I believe you'll both get another. I believe you'll both get a final turn. I don't think it goes by even numbers of turns. I believe it goes whoever.
Right.
And I think if I had cards left, I think it would give me one last turn.
Fine. There we go. No, finally got busted. But I literally had no cards, so I had to do something. Alright.
I mean,
I had no trains.
yeah, you had no trains.
I mean, I guess I could have just drawn 2 and wasted the turn, and that wouldn't have been so bad, but I thought, well, let's roll the dice. Like I said, I don't play to win, necessarily. I just play to enjoy it. So... I got 8 out of my 9 tickets, though, and it was only on the last ticket that I got that I failed.
Wow. Alright,
Yeah.
so now that makes me feel like I need to gamble.
Do it. You have a really good route, too.
Nah, I mean, I do have a solid route, but yeah, my gamble just failed.
Bummer.
Which makes sense, like, because, I mean, again, I have a solid enough route, you could get it, but sometimes you just need 1 or 2 cars to go off to the side, like, oh, I'm picking you up. And unfortunately, I'm not able to pick it up. So, that one canceled out.
Bummer.
Let's see. That's the ups and downs. I didn't realize, like, Brian scored all his railroads, but they weren't necessarily, like, high-scoring railroads.
No, and that's just me learning how to play the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the first couple times I played, Brian, it's not even that I wasn't paying attention to going for the longer railroads, but I wasn't paying attention for the difference between completing the routes with, like, the longer sections versus, like, 2 or 3 railroad sections.
I think it's going in chronological order, by the way, because I started with those first 3 that it showed. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, continue. Didn't mean to...
No, I had actually finished.
Oh, okay. Cool. That makes me feel slightly less rude.
Way to pull it off. I'm really impressed that you got 8.
Nice. Nicely done.
I think the most I got was 10 or 11 against an AI, but still. And hey, I finally won a game.
You did!
Oh, there you go. Everybody's won something.
Everyone's won a game. Actually, you know what? I want to play one more game of this before we call it a night.
Okay.
I mean, I'm fine with that. This wasn't super long.
Now that I've have a better idea of the game mechanics. So
Yeah.
all right, last game.
Now, how do I get out of this?
Oh. Yeah, I've never... leave the game. If you go into your top left where that little arrow is.
Oh, there we go, yeah.
And then there's
Alright,
a little
cool.
door. So we're exiting the door.
Okay, so I'm gonna. And before I create the next game, Gabe, go into your options, your settings, and change your mouse control.
Thank you. Good reminder. Alright, gear.
So we are. So for
what
those
does
of you in the
it look
chat,
like?
thank you so much for spending some of your Friday night with us. We've been playing a bunch of board games, and we are coming down to the last game. We played Root, we've played Ascension, we've played Carcassonne, and we're wrapping things up here with Ticket to Ride.
I don't see this this option.
Okay, so
Are you still talking? Because I can't hear you now.
no, I'm okay. I thought it was a motion control. It's hand to play. I made a mistake.
Oh well. I know that if I have to, I can just drag for everything except for the tickets. So
Okay,
not so bad.
I'm gonna create another game. Let's get some Momo hugs in here and some Wyvern action.
Accept the invitation.
Please choose some tickets. Okay.
Oh.
I don't like the sound of that already. Oh!
Well, no, I like the tickets, but then I was also a little nervous because I remembered we can't overlap on the parallels anymore. So I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go.
And so Momo Hug starts us off.
Oh, I get to start.
Yes.
All right, let's see how this goes. All right. I have chosen.
All right. I think maybe I just have to tap the. That doesn't make sense though, because I was tapping that pretty decisively, I thought before, but just to be more decisive about it when I click on things.
You need to have a firm hand.
I like that it sounds like.
Sounds what?
No, it just sounds like it's like I just need to tap it confidently.
Yeah, right.
Gabe just sounds mildly filthy.
Mild.
Partial filth. Cha-ching.
Yeah, now that you know it, the game goes much faster too.
Yeah, now it's like, now I see how this works.
I see how I know it's my turn.
I was gonna say that's part of it. There's two things that Brian needed to go faster, and one was to learn the rules, and the other was to learn how to know when it was his turn.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, and of course to draw his card. Or his second card, right? He had to learn to do that faster too.
Yeah, it's just like,
The game beats you over the head with it.
What interface? And now that I know what I'm doing, now it's gotten quieter. It's like, ooh. Suddenly it's now Circe business.
Yup.
Oh, you took 2 oranges and they got replaced by 2 oranges. Very nice.
Yep.
Well, choo-choo and all that. And so he just says, And
Indeed.
And lo, he hummed.
It's true, I did.
I did not see that coming, Gabe. Just when I look
Yeah,
at
I
where your
didn't-
last one was, I'm
I
like,
didn't
all right.
either, honestly, until I just drew a second, or I drew 2 whites in a row from the draw pile. I was like, I guess I'm doing this then. This is my life now, so it goes.
No.
I did see something like that coming, because I knew that you were drawing a lot of those.
Yeah. These things do happen, etc., etc.
They do happen.
So these ones that are marked in gray, can any color go down on them?
Yeah, you just have to have a matching set, so it can be 3 of anything.
Okay.
So it can't be a random mix of cards, but it's any.
I came in the middle of that when all I heard was, can any color go down on them? I was like, I'm missing some context here.
A little,
He's
yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about the grays that
Yeah.
you'd explained in the.
Yeah. Are you all still there?
Yeah, it's your turn, Gabe.
Okay, just making sure, because the audio cut out. I got thrown off because my headphones, not my headphones, my Discord disconnected on me before. Hey, what gives,
So it was your turn to question your existence.
Yes, that's the one. The very same.
The very same existence. Which brought
Yes.
you here.
Pretty sure you're gonna get the longest train set this time, Momo.
We'll see. So I'm trying not to count my. I'm not sure if it's the chickens before the eggs or eggs before the chickens.
Don't count your trains before they hatch.
Yeah,
Yes, that's exactly it.
gotta make sure they hatch first.
The trains came... Which came first, the train or the egg?
Yes.
On the egg train. Getting weird.
All aboard the egg train. I think Momo was looking to go in all around the country.
I'm actually I'm not sure how this is gonna work out for me in the end, but like, I'm kind of seeing you two get like, not really tangled yet, but like, I'm not competing for the middle right now.
Yeah.
Which might help me right now, but it, like, in terms of like looking to pick up new cards later, that might harm me. Because I feel like you're both gonna have more options to pick up more cards being in the middle, versus even if I have a solid route from east to west, if I'm all along the outside.
It's just lonely banjo music.
The other thing to consider, Brian, that I've seen be effective sometimes. So, like, I know at the end of the other game, you and Gabe were picking up more cards. So when you think about the point values for completing the routes, there's some that are only like 7 points. There's some that are over 20. So one of the things to consider sometimes after you complete your route is whether you're going to pick up another route, or sometimes just find, if you have a lot of like matching colors for trains, just filling big spots, because those 6 train spaces are worth 15 points.
Right.
So that, like, putting down 1 6 train spot basically is like completing a route in terms of like comparable points. I feel like, and I'm not saying that at all, because that's a decision I'm going to have to make soon. And I don't feel confident about my odds at completing more routes. Again, just because I really don't have a presence at all in the middle of the map, and I can't overlap at all with either of you. So I think it's going to make it, it's not that I can't get anywhere else, but it's going to make it tricky trying to weave in and out.
Hmm. I can't believe I had 2 games in a row where I involved Winnipeg. I never go, like I said before, I almost never go up north because it's so hard.
I like, depending on the map, I like sometimes when you can either do the up north route or the west coast route. I like the west coast because part of it is, again, as long as there's not a lot of competition for it,
Yeah.
there's a lot of spots where you can get 5 or 6 tracks. So like you're building your route to get points, but you also pick up a lot of points on the way. Versus sometimes I find when I'm stuck in the middle, yes, you complete your route, but you're not
You're
getting...
like nickel and diming, right?
Yeah.
My opponent is away for the moment. Momo, did you leave the game?
Give me a sec. I think it just bumped me off. I'm gonna jump back in.
Yep.
Or I'm going to try to, if it'll...
This has been a thoroughly enjoyable night of board gaming with you both.
Likewise, my friend. I've had a wonderful, wonderful night. And for those of you in the chat, been watching the last 4 and almost 5 hours now. Thank you so much for spending some of your Friday night with me, playing some board games. I try to do a board game night once every month or a couple of months, and so anyone who's got these games are welcome to join in future nights.
All right.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yep.
Uh-oh. I see the madness has already begun.
I mean, I don't know that it ended.
Fair point.
And Gabe, honestly, like, Gabe has a pretty solid... Like, Gabe, I feel like the way your route is set up through the middle, you can get... I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out if you can get to anywhere or you could get to most anywhere, but I think you could get to anywhere.
Yeah. And yet, none of my tickets worked for me. They weren't super broken, but I'm gonna have to do a little work to even cash in on the one, which is not what I experienced last time.
Yeah, that surprised me last time when you said all 8 of yours. Like, I was kind of banking on that you were gonna get negative with a few more of them.
Yeah, no, I was pretty fortunate in that. The worst I had to do 2 times was I had to go Montreal to Boston, and then I think I had to go Little Rock to Oklahoma City. Like, oh, life is so hard for me. Yeah. Oh, it's my turn. Shit.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
I thought you knew that's your turn.
Yeah, this time.
Hey, you two both went so fast.
It's like, oh, now I understand how the game works.
I love. Well, you said, Brian, 2 things: understanding how the game works, but also understanding how you can tell when it's your turn. Like you have successfully accomplished both of those things now.
Hooray!
All right, and I know it's my turn now.
But are you sure?
Who could say, really?
Nice.
I knew you would enjoy this one, Brian, and I'm glad I was not wrong.
No, this is a lot of fun. All right.
For that illustrious Vancouver to Nashville.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't think that's a card, but maybe it is.
It wouldn't surprise me. So it's like, here, have a little Garaloy in the chat. Is it the same rules as the original Ticket to Ride?
Yeah, this is the original that we're playing, I think, so.
As this is my first time playing this game, I've never played the original. I'm going to assume that the rules of the digital version are the same as the physical one. I'm hoping, at any rate.
I guess let's say I learned how to play on the physical version. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. And, I did manage to pull off my route, though, so that's good.
You did? Oh.
Yeah, last second.
Nice.
I was hoping I would have another turn so that I could draw another ticket, but no.
Nope.
No,
not this time.
Well, everyone gets one more turn. The original spans Europe and Western Asia.
Ah. I didn't know that.
Same.
Oh.
Well, they have. I mean, there are different versions with this too. I think. When we exit out, when you go back to the create a game screen, you'll see the list on the left with all the different maps. So I think the version you have, Brian, just has the starter map. But there are other.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's all these really wild ones, and then there's Pennsylvania, which is fucking weird.
Pennsylvania, good times.
Yeah, it's like you got US, you got Europe, you got all the way across Asia, and then you just have Pennsylvania. All
right. Just for you, Gabe, I gambled at the end and I lost.
Oh, man.
But I didn't lose big. I was able to find a short route.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have this game. You have a really nice looking road, and I'm pretty sure it's the longest one.
Well, it is, because I have everything on it but my last two. It's all one continuous loop.
Nice. LA to New York, my goodness.
Yeah, that one made me nervous. I was originally debating going a little more direct, and then I was like, no, I'm going to stick to the edge, which worked out for me because you two competed in the middle.
Yeah, I never got blocked, though.
Yeah,
so.
I had to worry about my longest route being Portland to Nashville, so I had to.
Congratulations.
Yay! You win, Momo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if you look in the main screen, there's USA. That is funny though that Pennsylvania just said Pennsylvania.
I'm looking at the Wikipedia entry for Ticket to Ride.
Switzerland.
Nordic. I'm looking at the original on the Wikipedia page for Ticket to Ride. Apparently, the original version of the game is played on a board depicting a railway map of the U.S. and southern Canada. So that's the original.
But there's a lot of different versions, so maybe the
Oh yeah, there
person
is.
who's asking this has
there
one of the other
absolutely,
versions.
there absolutely is. There is a ticket to ride Europe.
Yes.
Oh, so the original version was North America, but there is a Europe. There's Nordic countries. There's Germany. So there we are. And I see you have redeemed a kazoo time right at the end, Gabe.
Yes,
Just
Gabe,
before,
yes.
I feel like it's victory theme music or
All right,
something.
so I'm gonna look up a victory theme.
Gabe, I appreciate that so
like
much.
a Final Fantasy victory theme or something.
Okay, so
I wanted to make him kazoo. But
all right.
not being
I'm
president.
hoping April has not fallen asleep because if she has, well.
My apologies. You gotta be like, well, he earned it. He spent 2,000 gems.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me exit out of the game. There we are. And let's get some hilariousness. Let me pull up a victory theme. Then it'll be a short one.
Just to be clear, Gabe redeemed kazoo. I redeemed hydrate. I think you need to hydrate while you're playing the kazoo.
Okay.
Oh no.
No, I'm not hydrating while playing the. No.
Yeah, if you ever wondered what a drowning kazoo sounded like.
Yeah, I mean, I can attempt it. I can just. Yeah, there we go.
That was very funny, though.
All right. All right, there we are. Let me pull up a theme. Okay. All right. So for you, Sir Gabe, I'm gonna go with the Chrono Trigger victory theme.
Mm-hmm.
So
What, just to taunt me?
what?
I said just to taunt me.
I mean, you said a victory theme, so I'm pulling up a victory theme.
Yeah.
Yes, it is, Garaloy. The game is on Steam. All the games that I've played tonight over these last 5 hours, Ascension, Root, Carcassonne, Splendor, and Ticket to Ride, they are all on Steam, and they're all multiplayer. So next time I do a board game night, if you follow me, next time I do a board game night, which will be hopefully next month at some point, feel free to join. All right, so I have a hydrate to redeem. And let's do a... Let me flip the script here. All right, here we go. All right. Here you go, Gabe. There's your victory music.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed.
It was good. Glad to have been able to invoke the kazoo.
All right. I want to see if Sprites and Dice is still streaming or if they have stopped for the night. Oh, yeah. They've long since stopped for the night. So let me wrap this up by saying, for those of you who have been in the chat, for watching me play tonight, joining in, hanging out in the Discord, playing these games with me, I love doing it. Thank you guys so much for the pleasure of your company. Thank you, Gabe and Melissa and Adam. I had a blast playing with you guys.
Likewise.
And hopefully we can do this all again. So next time I'll be streaming will be Sunday night at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. That is part of the Artist Back Alley Raid Train. I'll be doing some photography. And then on Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, right back here on Twitch, I'm going to start my 30th anniversary playthrough of Final Fantasy IV. So I hope I see you guys then. But until I see you again, stay healthy, stay safe, go get vaccinated, wear a mask, all that fun stuff. Good night, and joy be with you all, everyone. Be well.
I assume you've closed your stream, right?